Laredo, take us out.
Take her out.
Every Friday night, join the fun and let's go off-world. Geek out with us live, where the nerdiness will thrive. Buckle up and let's go off-world. Toys, comics, pop culture news, movies and so much more. Curtis, Joe G, and the whole crew are your guides on this fun-filled tour. Blast off! Take flight each and every Friday night. Join the fun and let's go off-world. Let's go off-world. Let's go off-world. Hey, hey, hey. Let's go off-world tonight.
Woo-hoo and choo-choo. It's Friday night. It's time to go off-world. I'm here with my good buddy, Joe. Joe, what do you got to say to the people?
Heat the tires and light the fires.
There you go. There you go. That's Joe G, everybody. Also, in addition to Joe G, who really will be here in a bit, we have, first off, the ultimate male. You saw him on Mail Call earlier. He brings most of our recon, all of our rage. It is Blake with his avocado oil.
Go knock it till you try it, Curtis. That's all I'm telling you. You don't even taste any difference, honestly.
Okay. All right. The best swordsman that we have in the off-world crew, El Spooky Zorro. What's going on, sir?
What's up? Are you sure that was Joe G and not the Macho Man Randy Savage?
I'm pretty sure. Let's hear it.
Heat the tires and light the fires.
That sounds like Randy Savage.
Could be. Next, he has improved his internet connection. He said, fuck Godzilla. Godzilla ain't got shit on me. It is Mark, a.k.a. Crom316. What's going on, Mark?
What's going on, guys?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Excellent. And last, but certainly not least, it's the man that sits as far away from the camera as he can, and he's looking very festive tonight. We got Dusty in the house. What's up, Dusty?
Merry Christmas, vatos.
Oh my God.
Órale, cabrón.
Órale.
Buenas noches, señor.
Feliz Navidad, bitches.
There you go. Let's see what we got in the chat. We're starting out with Freaks Fix. We got Dangerous Dusty Lee on the screen in the chat, pulling double duty. Got James Studio Sasamudio. Then we've got Gualacusiana Eshikviki. Something. One more time, Ricky. Google Sickle Gooey Echo Zaria. Nailed it.
I know that guy.
Yeah. G has a bunch of people coming over to the Echevarria compound tomorrow to do some painting and some wine sipping and some photography outdoors and all kinds of crazy stuff. And if you're wondering what the lady with the fluorescent vest is doing outside, it's a bridge. There you go. If you know, you know. We've got William Husted here. He is older than the Pet Rock, apparently. FYI, we found that out earlier today. Jen, a.k.a. Lucky Sprinkles. Joe is not here with us, and therefore Jen cannot be here with us because they're probably outside smoking together. There you go. We got Darla Ackerman here. I know her, and she's right over there. We have Jesse Marshall here, the other Jesse. We have my son Ty here. Welcome, Ty.
Ty.
My favorite toy store as a kid, KB Toys, is here. And that is it so far.
92 was a good year.
It was KB Toys still around in '92? Yeah, they were around for what? Probably early 2000s.
Yeah, I'd say right after 2000X, so probably 2006, 7.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and get right into it. What do we got for pickups? Let's I guess there's a name to that segment, right?
Blake's Money Shot in space.
And for clarification, KB Toys closed in February of 2009.
Okay. Dusty, you are up first.
Well, I will start off with a beautiful gift that I got from my friend Spooky Zorro. He sent me these in the mail.
Doesn't count if it's not out of the package.
So I just got it, fucker. I gotta open it still.
You got it like 2 days ago.
Yeah, but you know,
get to it. Come on.
Work and shit.
You know how we do it, Vato?
Yeah, Vato.
Hey.
Don't be loco, Vato. So I picked this up. Thank you very much. El Spooky Zorro just sent me this because he knew I needed it, and I've been looking for it. And
great.
Freaking love it, and I cannot wait to open this up this weekend. Thank you very much.
That's awesome.
You're welcome.
And then, as promised from last week, I got this bad boy opened up and ready to roll. Let me just hit a couple buttons here. I wasn't expecting to go first, but I am ready to go now.
Dude,
Just a second.
how much of a bitch would have put the batteries in those
Bear
things?
with me. Patience is a virtue.
Well, that's all right. While you're doing that, Dub says he missed the intro. So here we go.
Laredo, take us out.
Take her out.
Every Friday night, join the fun and let's go off-world. Geek out with us live, where the nerdiness will thrive. Buckle up and let's go off-world. Toys, comics, pop culture news, movies and so much more. Curtis, Joe G, and the whole crew are your guides on this fun-filled tour. Take flight each and every Friday night. Join the fun and let's go off-world. Let's go off-world. Let's go off-world. Hey, hey, hey. Let's go off-world tonight.
This is an important message from the Let's Go Off-World podcast. The people you are about to watch on the show are complete morons. You should not take anything they say seriously or be offended by it, because once again, they are morons. In fact, you shouldn't even be watching this. Don't you have something better to do on a Friday night? Maybe reevaluate your life choices. That is all.
All right. Oh, okay. Here we go. Iron Man.
Hot Toys Origins comic book version Iron Man.
Looks good.
Mm-hmm.
It is actually die cast.
Mm-hmm.
Comes with a nice little Dio part. I'm still waiting for a missing piece from Sideshow to send me so I can complete the Dio. But man, this figure is just
This was part of that Black Friday Cyber Monday deal.
This was one of the free figures you could actually choose.
Very cool.
That's awesome. Such a good
That's a
figure,
rough
man.
deal.
Yeah, that's
And it's
rough to take
freaking
it for
huge
free.
too. I mean,
That's what she said. Yeah. All right.
yeah, that's it for me.
All right. We'll move over to Mark over at the nuclear plant.
Hey, and I'm not in 8-bit land anymore.
Mm-mm.
All right. I only got one thing. I'd like to give a shout out to my brother in arms, Santa Ridge. He sent me an early Christmas present.
Blake's loving it over there.
Yes, he is. So he's still enabling me with the Joy Toy, and he sent me this awesome figure.
That's
I've got
very cool.
I got the alternate head in there. This was the head that came with it. Articulation is just amazing. I love the detail on this shield. This figure's fantastic. I think this is the best Warhammer figure that I have. Once again, thank you, Blake. I appreciate you, brother. And Merry Christmas.
G would like to know what faction this is.
This is an Ultramarine. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's one of the chaplains.
That's right. You are correct.
For the Ultramarine faction. He came with some a couple of maces, but I didn't bring them. I left them at home. I just got him with the weapon and the shield.
Dub says, nope, I can't do it. I'm trying to stay strong too, Dub.
You can.
G says, articulation and sculpt are amazing for that size. They are chunky boys that move like butter.
Yes, absolutely. I can get them in some really good posing. This again, Blake, thank you.
That's amazing right there. I love the one where he's laying on his face.
That's a great pose.
He just got hit from behind.
I need one of those so bad, but God, I cannot go down that rabbit hole.
G says, damn, my wallet is so screwed. G, if you start buying the Dollar Tree figures and slide them in instead of Glyos for Monica, you will save enough money that you can buy Warhammer. So she will never know the difference because they suck. I'm sorry. I mean, they're really good, and you should visit them often.
And you should play the
exactly. That's a nice head. That's some nice head, Mark.
I know, right? I'm giving good head.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right.
Thank you, Blake.
Move over to
You're
Rob.
welcome, buddy.
Rob, what you got?
I got a Plunderling on steroids playing the bongo.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
He's pretty cool. Babaloo.
What you can do?
And then I got some 2 cats from Noto Collections. These are cool.
Oh, those are really neat.
Yes.
Was that from Nada, did you say?
Yes.
Yeah.
I got it from Toy Metaverse with a bunch of discounts, and it came down to like $120, which is pretty nice. And these are still in box because I just got them both today. So don't give me shit. That's what it is. But I finally got
Nice.
the mouse game.
Nice.
Can't wait to take them out and show Frankie. And I got another Revenant.
There you go.
That's such a good figure.
Somebody sent me the Mouse King cape, which I
Oh, wow.
Revenant, which is pretty nice too.
That's cool. And is that a Mark Calvo head sculpt or?
No, this is Arthas.
Arthas did that one? Arthas, yeah. Mark Calvo and Arthas both painted up those pretty good.
Yeah. And that's it.
Very nice.
Short and sweet.
We'll move over to me next. First off, got my latest issue of Toy Collector magazine. And inside, they talk about Legion's Con. I don't know if you guys remember that thing, a little show held by the Horsemen. Well, actually held by Joe and Jeremy, but featuring the Horsemen.
Who is the reporter on that? Does it tell you?
Let's see. It doesn't at the beginning of the article. Does it at the end? Let me see. Nope, I got nothing. I don't know who's reporting on it, but I see Dylan here in the middle. There's Dylan. Saw Faisal and Elijah are there with him.
Faisal.
Saw the statues are in there. They got a bunch of the reveals from G-Con in there. They got a bunch of things from other like retailer tables. Then they've got Emil's Ghost Rider. So that's cool. They have that big X-Jet down there. That was
it'd be hard not to include.
Almeida's Power Ranger setup. That was pretty impressive.
That thing was impressive. That was one of the most impressive things at the show, probably.
He said there's like 200 feet of fiber optic wire running through there.
Wow.
We got this, which is the collective of customs that Matt Osborne had commissioned from several artists, including myself. So that was a cool little thing. You've got Kevin McCoy, his Kiss tributes down there.
Nice.
So Nathaniel Armstrong got his tower there.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. What's the chick with the long hair? Rapunzel.
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 Then there's Travis Bowles is like right here.
Is he shirtless?
And then this is Matt Rodriguez's table. I don't know whose ass that is. It's not Matt's ass. I could tell. I could tell Matt's ass from anywhere, and that's not Matt's ass.
Oh, look at that.
So I don't know whose ass they got at Matt's table, but somebody's ass snuck in that picture. So, and I think that's it.
Did they do any kind of write-up about the experience or anything?
I'm sure, but I don't read, so I just look at the pictures.
Of course.
But there are some words there. I just don't know what they say. So, I don't get the magazines for the stories, unlike some.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So, then got this in a mail call earlier today. It's not something I ever thought I would have in this house. Darla won it last week on a show. But we have a Savage Crucible in the house, folks.
Yeah. For now.
It is here. It is something.
It's a good one.
Krieger.
Jaeger.
Jaeger.
If I was ever going to get one, this is the one that I would have gotten because I do think he's got a cool look about him. There's some things I like, some things I don't like. I think the waist piece is pretty cool. I love the soft goods, this quilted pattern on his chest, like the bolts there, the hood, the whole look of his face is cool. I don't know if this is normal, but like the bicep on here is like tight as fuck. Like it does not want to move. I heated it up and it does not want to move. Like you can hear it. You hear that?
Oh shit, that's tight.
Yeah, and it's both of them. Both of the biceps are like that.
Wow.
Like that. Like I can barely move them. So I don't know if that's a normal thing. I'll try to maybe take it apart. You put some shock oil in there. I think the knees look like shit. Like the knees look terrible.
Oh, they look like balls.
Yeah.
Ouch.
But I like the feet or the boots. The boots look cool. So my biggest gripes would be the knees and the tight biceps. But otherwise, pretty decent figure. I do love the crossbow gun.
That's really cool. I like his weapon.
Curtis, is that a figure you might keep together, or are you spotting parts for reuse?
No, I mean, it's Darla's figure, so it'll be dependent on what she wants to do with it. She's got she's now taken over 2 DTOF cubes. So it depends on if she wants this to go in her DTOF cube or not. If she doesn't want it in her DTOF cube, I would definitely acquire it. I would just try to fit it in with my Mythics somewhere. The other thing is these pauldrons. It's got like this like really long, skinny peg that goes in there that is kind of funky. I don't know that I like that either. But as far as overall look, I think the guy looks cool. So I just got to see if I can get him in a better pose. His legs. Is there a thigh swivel on these? Does anybody know?
I believe so.
No.
Yeah, there is.
It should be high up near the pelvis.
Okay. If there is, that is also too tight to move. So I'm gonna have to pull this apart and probably shock oil it a bit.
Dude, none of what you're saying, I think because you just took yours out. Everything you've mentioned was pretty easy on mine, dude.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All mine move pretty smooth too. Maybe it's just.
You might just have to play with it for a bit.
I mean, I heated it up. I mean, it didn't snap or anything. It's not like I got breakage, but it just does not. Yeah. So I'll mess around with it some more. But
if you're gonna explode it,
we got
goodbye
a
to
Savage
your
Crucible in the house. So last but certainly not least, because it is my money shot of the night. From the artist formerly known as Twizzler 19, made a trade for him. I believe I traded him a Kern Ray for the Commando Penguins. So you got this little guy here. He's got the missile on his back, awesome. Or a little torpedo.
Nice.
Got the little fella. It's the little guy. No articulation, but the torpedoes do come off. So these would be great bath toys, I think. So, and then this one does have his flippers go up and down and they turn. The other ones don't have that. And his head, this one's head does move around. So the bigger one has some articulation. The other ones don't. But that is not the highlight of this package. The highlight of this package is that it comes with a different coat for Penguin that looks way better than the first one. I thought the first one looked good, but this one is awesome, man. It's got like this extra like flap thing on it, and I was looking up some pictures from the movie and stuff, and this is like exactly what he was wearing. So I like this a lot. So this was a nice little add-on piece with those penguins. It's not something that you really have to have, but it's a nice to have to throw in with those. If you know, because when I first saw the penguin set, I was like, I don't know that I need those, but I didn't realize that it had this, and this is really the highlight. So loving that. So
is that a McFarlane?
That is McFarlane. The whole Batman, spoiler alert for anybody who hasn't seen my video, but the whole Batman Returns McFarlane set was my number one toy of this year.
Oh, wow.
So much so that I went and got a second Batman Returns Batman because it is the best Batman I've ever owned. So love that. So I've got an extra one just in case something happens to the first one.
I'm not a huge fan of that movie. I mean, there's parts and stuff that I like, but I'm just not a huge fan.
I'm sorry, Dusty was having some problems. Hopefully we can get him back later. Not sure exactly what he was saying there, something stupid. But
like Spanglish.
Yep. Oh, he's back now. He's back. I'm sure he's going to be on a much better behavior now, though. Talking about the best Batman movie like that.
Not a fan.
Oh, sorry.
We're losing him again.
Terrence is here. We got Dave working in the house.
Nice.
Mark's safe from having Savage Crucible in my house. Yeah, I was too until Darla won. I did send Steph the link if she's not busy.
The stuff I do for comedy on this show, I swear.
Ed is here. We also got Fate Hammer.
Nice.
So welcome everybody that joined late. Kevin joined late as well. MJ Staten. But now it is time for the real Blake's Money Shot.
Blake's Money Shot in space.
All righty. We'll start it off with the Mithril Queen herself. So this one came out really good. They did a really good job with this. And that's the Guardian of the Horde line. Came with some really good soft good on the back. Posable, good wires in them. Really like this. Been collecting that series. Obviously, Warcraft, stuff like that. So, and then I finally got my order, which I'm super excited. So I do have the Mouse King now. Got my Mouse King in. Super happy to have him. Great figure. Love him. Lots of potential here for this guy. Then in came, not that long ago, even after mail call, came in my 4 secret level figures, which I thought was getting delivered today, but it didn't make it for mail call. So we've got, and these have light up heads. I don't have batteries in them because I just got them done. So here's Titus.
1 second, Blake. If something doesn't make it for mail call, it has to wait till the next week's mail call.
Well,
that's how mail call works.
Okay.
So
I'll remember that next week. So
go ahead.
We got Titus.
All right.
Excellent
Is
figure.
that Joy Toy also?
Yep.
Isn't that Tit Us?
Or Tit Us. Yes, you can call him Tit Us if you'd like. And then we've got Mataris, which Mataris is awesome. Comes with
I
his.
don't think we're allowed to say that anymore. I think you have to call him Slow. Oh,
Yes.
gotcha.
Metaurus.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, he's awesome.
I don't know about the head. I like the rest of it, but I'm not sure I'm sold on the head.
No, okay. And then we got Torvald, which Torvald is very similar to the last one.
Let me see the spelling on that.
Torvald. Yep. Sorry about that.
Torvald. Okay. All right.
Okay. And he's pretty darn awesome too. I mean, they're all really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
See, I would take
sweet.
the head from this one and put it on the last one.
Yeah.
Well, I can't swap around because that's actually not the character, but I get your point. If you're going to pop and swap, which you can with Joy Toy, you can pop and swap them. All their parts come apart. And you can pop in any part with the other one. And then the last one we're doing Levantis.
Oh, a little bit higher. There we go. Levantis. Okay.
Okay. And these are the 4 figures, the 4 releases from the secret, basically a secret level that was put on, I believe that was Prime, Amazon Prime.
Yes.
Yeah, it was like the 4th or 5th best episode on that.
Yep. And this was, yep. So, and then we've got him.
Oh, I love the paintwork on that shield. That's nice.
Right. Yeah, these shields are amazing. The detail.
God, that's awesome.
All righty.
Blake, hey, what is secret level? I've heard you say that before.
So on Amazon, if you go search it, Secret Level is a combination of, I believe, 12 or 13 designer videos based off of like game subject, whatever. There's CG stories put together. And Warhammer and Games Workshop entered their entry into it. And by hands down, this is the best as far as I'm concerned. Out of them, they're all very good. There's a lot of very cool different stories in this release, and they come in different episodes. Watch this one; it'll blow your mind away.
Okay.
Blake, question for you. The package says 15 plus. What exactly is not appropriate for 14-year-olds?
I don't know. Probably maybe that sword.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably go around stabbing their little brother with it.
I mean, I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, I don't know.
Is that just to make it feel more adult-like?
Right.
It's not like 14-year-olds are going to swallow. Well, I mean, some 14-year-olds might if they, eat Tide Pods, but
put stuff up their butt.
Are you talking about the Mataris ones?
I guess. I don't know. It might be.
So yeah, I don't know why they have the age on there at that point, but it's just like what Lego's doing. Lego, I don't think this is the same reason, but Lego has taken some of their builds and moved the age up to push them towards adults, and they increased them by $10.
Ah, that's the key. You can make the price go higher.
Yeah, because it's catering to adults, and adults have more money than kids. Definitely. So I think that's one of the marketing aspects. Hey, Kevin, this one's for you. So this one's for you, Kevin, because yours isn't showed up yet. But here is Levantis. Or excuse me, Lamartes. He is part of the chaplain, goes with yours, character mark. He's part of the same group.
What's going on with that weapon there?
That's cool.
Which weapon? This one?
Yeah. That's interesting. Is that like a chalice on top?
Yeah, he'll beat you with his blood chalice.
That's pretty interesting. I like the gun too.
Drink your blood from the chalice.
Oh, I like the pauldron.
Yeah, I like that gun better than
Look at
my
that
gun.
pauldron.
Yeah. What's his name again?
This is Lamartis.
Lamartis, and that goes with the one that I have.
Yeah, he's a chaplain, so he's part of that group.
Yeah, I see a purchase in my future.
Yeah, I like that one. That's cool.
Cool.
Where do you
That's
recommend to purchase these from, Blake?
Thanks, Blake.
So my number one spot is Locker Toys or LT Cave. LT Cave has amazing. They don't charge shipping. They have a membership program you can pay for, and you get cash back. Like you get cash back in every purchase, but if you buy the membership, I think it's like $100 a year. You actually get like twice the amount of cash back. They have the cheapest prices for any of the figures out there. David Toys is good. They're a little more pricey, but sometimes you'll get them a little bit quicker. And then Cool Toys Club, which is another one, runs a second to Locker Toys, and they're both over in China. So as long as you have a little bit of
LTcave.com.
LTcave.com. Yeah, they're excellent.
Also, if you would watch Toy Hammer After Dark on the Wraith Mace channel on Sunday nights, you will have heard Blake say that like 15 times over the last 2 weeks. So
yeah, so they are affiliate links of ours now. So we have LT Cave, Cool Toys Club, and our newest affiliate link is David Toys. So we're happy, and you get a discount if you actually go into there. So on top of that, you actually get more discount.
So
every time he says LT Cave, a chaplain gets his wings.
There you go. What I'm saying, Blake, is that Dusty doesn't support you. That's what I was saying.
That show is on way too late for me.
You know, that's the good thing about YouTube is you can watch it after the fact. So
yeah, watch it on the rewind. I think you'd really dig it.
There you go.
All righty. And
James Studio Samudio says TikTok Shop has good prices.
TikTok Shop has good prices. The only thing that I'm concerned about AliExpress, TikTok, is I've tried out a couple of them, and I've got a couple figures that weren't complete or were taken out of packaging, or it was missing something, or I didn't get it for like a month and a half. So there's a little bit of a risk there. I'm not saying that you can't find some good deals. And usually the deals you find on those are figures that have already been released that are kind of in the market already. When you go through LT Cave or you go through Cool Toys Club, you're usually getting the stuff pretty much faster than anybody out there. You'll probably have it in your hands even before Amazon, who has a contract with Toy. You'll have it faster than them by a couple weeks if you're really into it.
Awesome. Also, Mark, Kevin says that he will have some extra when they come in. So,
yes.
FYI.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Because he's got a toy store now.
Yes.
So.
I'll hit you up, Kevin.
There you go.
Hey, Kevin, you know what we need to figure out? We need to get a Warhammer Labubu. Wouldn't that be cool? Let's see here. Then, yes, Curtis, this didn't come in, and I can save it to next week, but I'll have more. I got my next box. Blocky Shining. These are the Shining ones. This is wave 4. These are, I love these. There's only 4 waves of these, but I don't know if I can get it up there, but you can see. So these are like the Galaxy. So they're the same size as the Galaxy line, except these all come with really upscale deco. Okay.
And they have the light up features too, right?
Are they from the movie?
No, like the Galaxy, they have the light up features.
Are they from the movie?
This one is Come Gather Your Cybertron Army. Spark of Deception is the name of this wave.
I think it's a mix.
Yeah, I think that, and they kind of do that. They do a little bit of a mix, but there's some really, and I hope when I open it, I get
the look of that Optimus.
Yeah, I think he's kind of cool. He's a Cybertron one from, I think that's an IDW Optimus. And they mix it up. That's what I kind of like about Blockies is they've got various license from various titles or IPs. Cool. Isn't that cool? Look at
the blue like windows and stuff.
Yeah, and that's all clear translucent. I've actually seen that one in person. Cool. Go up to the that one's really neat too. Yeah, they're just really, and so this one has the Shining has just like it is. It's shining, so there's a lot more paint deco, pearls, metallics, translucent stuff. But go all the way back to the beginning one. I actually like that one. I think that's the IDW one.
The Optimus.
Yeah, he's got a really cool, like almost like futuristic look to him. It's not retro, but
not Optimus looking blocky. I don't want him to look, and it's from Blockies, so I don't want him looking aerodynamic.
That's the one. So this is the one. This one is the actual chase one. If you go one more to the left, or to there you go. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Look at the deco. I don't even know if you can zoom in, but it's just amazing.
That, like silver, like metallic.
Yeah, it's like a bronze with a silver metallic, and it's got some clear parts in the middle of its torso, and then the light up translucent green. His eyes are painted glowing red, or his eyes glow red.
What's going on with his arm here? Why has he got the skinny arm compared to that one?
So what I like to do is when I get these, because I don't know everything about Transformers by no means. I like to take the picture, put it in the Google Lens, and then it'll pull up where that source material tells you that figure was from, and then I can learn a little bit more about, oh, this armor or this person was from here.
Hold on, we'll roll that back. You do what now?
So anything that I don't know, Google, obviously Google's the largest search engine.
I don't know what Google Lens is, so you're gonna have to slow that one down for me. Like I'm a guitarist.
So go to if you went to Google, we could walk through it right now. If you go through like Google, just pull up a Google search page on your screen.
Okay. I'm on.
This is a really cool tool that I've realized a lot of people actually don't know about, and it'll save you so much time.
Hold on, let me just share my window so that I can flip back and forth between pages. All right. Okay.
Dusty, pay attention.
All right. So let me pull it up here. So search, just put in Blockies. Actually, you know what? Where is your group? Let me look on mine. Hold on a second. There's an icon on the right toolbar over here that has like a camera. You should have like a camera look. Let me see if I can find it on mine and show you really quick.
Camera?
Yeah, I'll show you what it looks like. So on the Google search.
Oh, right here. Is this thing? Search
that's it. All right. Okay. All right. So upload. So if you had a picture, like let's say if you save one of the pictures.
Okay, let me do that.
Just take any picture. Okay, yeah. So click on that, and then it'll either take you to Blockies, but what you can do is you can search that picture and say, like, here's the picture. What is the source material?
Hold on.
And usually what works best, what I've learned is saving it to my phone or whatever. So I have it in my gallery in my pictures. And then I go to the Google Lens and it'll pull up a list of all my pictures down below, and I'll highlight that one, and then it'll go into it'll tell you a little bit about whatever that picture is.
It's not working because it's trying to pull it. It's trying to save it as a web page.
Yeah.
Let me try to upload something else that I've got.
Just upload a picture of a figure, any figure that.
How about we do a shelf selection? We'll do this one.
Okay.
All right.
So it might tell you. So let's see. So pan down.
Knights Crusade, Templar Crusader.
Look, it even tells you straight from Toy Lens. It recognizes it. I don't know if it pulled it off there, but what you can do is pull an actual picture of a figure that has no text in it, like no.
You can also type after the picture, like you put your picture, and then you can add to your search, like type in Mythic Legions, and it'll search based on the picture and the commands that you put in there.
It will. What I like to do though is in like pictures, like let's say these blocky figures, if I don't know where the source material came from, I don't put anything in there. I just want the picture to recognize other pictures or art that looks like that. Crazy. And it'll usually take me to like, oh, this is the Transformer Ultimate whatever from IDW something or another. So
is that one from IDW, or is that the Megatron from the Transformers animated show?
You mean the Optimus?
No, the Megatron. Well,
I think you're right on the Megatron.
That's interesting. I did not know that about Google.
Yeah, so you can literally put any picture in there, and obviously Google is the largest search engine in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever, if it's ever been on the internet in anybody's feed, unfortunately, yes, all your stuff's being collected. Any of that stuff, it will find it. It'll run it through a millisecond. It'll come back with a list of different things that match up with it. So it's pretty neat. If you like, oh, I really like I've seen stuff where I've seen a picture of something, I can't find any context on it. Like they post a figure, just a figure. Like 5K is notorious for this, or like Medi or Memory. They'll post a figure from WonderCon and it has no information around it. So I'll snapshot the picture, put it in my gallery on my phone. I'll go to an open Google search page, put the Google in there, hit the Google camera, attach that picture, and then it comes back and tells me exactly who the figure's from, when it's coming out, whatever.
Okay. I appreciate you letting me know that, because that's not something that I was aware of.
Yep.
I'm actually trying something else right now.
St. Hammer says this is like an old man instructional video.
It is. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I'll show that later when we get to Event Horizon, because I just did one and it actually did work. So, all right, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay.
I never knew that existed, so I appreciate that.
Oh, you're absolutely welcome. I'm glad I could help. All right, moving along. So as you well know, I've been bringing this into fruition here is I like to build things. I love my Lego vehicles. And this is a closed out one that I absolutely love. Found this bad boy and put them together. The Lego London bus. So enjoy that one a lot. This is a vaulted set that you can only get aftermarket. So enjoy that one. It's pretty darn cool.
It's got wheels on it. Curtis isn't interested.
Well, you know what?
It's all right.
We talked about this earlier.
Different strokes for different folks. Some
That's
people
right.
into like
It is cool though.
Yeah, some people like look at feet and they see boobs. So
How much does
that's
that
a crazy
bus- how
analogy,
much does
but
that bus
I
set
for
you
some
back?
reason I got what you said.
yeah, I mean, I wish I looked at feet and saw boobs. I look at feet and I'm like, ugh, feet. You know. So
Right. All right, and the next one's my money shot. If you want to roll it.
yeah, hold on. I was on the other screen.
Blake's money shot in space.
All right, and you guys probably have seen this one, but I finally got him in.
Nice.
The Medi Toys two-headed ogre.
Oh,
And
man.
what's
looks
so
good.
cool about this guy is, I mean, he comes with an arsenal. I mean, he moves very well. I mean, he just has super great articulation. All his heads go up and down. I mean, look at the articulation on this thing,
Damn, that's cool.
right?
I didn't want to buy this one.
That is beefy.
I might go
Is
back
that-
and buy
is
the
that,
tan one because I
loin
like it that
piece?
much.
Is that a sculpted loin piece or is that
No.
fabric?
No, you can take them off, and it comes off. You can take it off. And,
Like the leatherish looking part. Like I'm saying, is that
Up
that
here?
fabric? No, down below the loin.
oh no, yeah, that's plastic.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Okay, because it kind of looked
Yeah.
like it could actually be leather.
No, they did really good with, it does look good. That's for sure. And then what was really cool about this guy is not only is the figure really fun and just unique, and like he's got like tons of articulation. I mean, double bell, ball joint, everything. But then he came with, obviously, like a lot of the Medi Toys did, he came with some really well decoed. Look at
That's
that.
awesome.
That's his hammer. Then he's got.
I'm surprised of the head and neck articulation. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. And then I went and did. Then you can take one of the hands off, and you can have a hook hand.
Yeah.
And then his head sculpt. So he comes with 3 extra head sculpts. He also comes with actual chain for his weapons that you can link it on. But I mean, you got this one where he's got the fury red in his eyes. He's got the yelling.
That's
And then
cool.
he comes, and this one's hilarious. I love this one. He's got,
That's dope.
so, I think he's pretty darn cool.
No, they can't. I was gonna say, can the two heads like actually look each other in the eye? But
No,
obviously not.
be 2. That's the closest they can get.
That's pretty close.
Well, here we go. Hold on. Let's see. That actually looks like he's looking at him, that one eye. He's like, shut up over there.
Now, is this mithril as well, or is this Medi?
Medi.
This is Medi.
It's called the two-headed ogre. Unique name.
Yeah, Fate Hammer was saying that they got a flesh-colored one too, which, damn, that's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I'm probably going to get him too. I have all the Medi. I love these. I'm probably going to order him because he's in stock.
Yeah, that's fucking cool looking.
Right. I just thought the blue was something really unique.
You got a
So I'm
Khmer
probably gonna have
figure?
this- Huh?
You didn't show that, did you? The Khmer
Yeah.
figure?
Well, he has a whole. Yeah. Hold on a sec. He's got. Look how many hands he comes with.
Dude, catch these hands.
Look at that. Yeah. So
Wow.
he's got the. Let's see. Which one's that one? So he's got.
Has he got a peace finger hand? Is that what I saw?
I don't know.
Throwing
Let's
up
see what
the
that
peace
is.
sign? Or you can
he
make him
might-
play rock, paper, scissors.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. He's throwing up scissors.
So you got to
he's
stop
got
in the
this.
name of love hand.
Yeah.
Peace, brother. And then he's got These hand right here, where he's like, "Come here."
There you go. Yep. Make them come with one finger.
He's got the. We know what that's called.
Only if you move it right.
Does he have a shocker?
No shocker. No shocker.
All right.
But I mean, this could be a shocker.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he's got that. So yeah, he comes with an arsenal of extra change out to make him unique. So I'm gonna knock this one out one direction. I think I'm gonna do like the Goofy on the blue, the Goofy head sculpts.
I don't know if I like the blue one or the flesh color one better. They're both cool looking.
Yeah.
How much was he total?
I think he's
right.
$100 or something like that.
Because it says $100 for second payment. Yeah, it looks like 120 for the whole thing.
Yeah, that includes. Yeah.
Oh, and they're calling it yellow, not flesh color. So it's blue or yellow.
But he's definitely a very cool figure. I guess maybe if I put him up to something, here's a skeleton, Mythic Legions, so you can get a height variance. He's a big boy.
Yeah. What about 10 inches tall, you think?
Yeah.
Taller than Ogre, right? Ogre's 9 inches.
Yeah, I mean he's tall, man. Like,
he's also beefy too, man. That is cool looking. I like.
I mean, and the articulation is ridiculous. Look at that.
Holy crap!
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's better than my
wow
Savage Crucible that I got. It won't even do 90 degrees on the arm.
Yeah, and I mean there you go.
That's pretty fucking good. Let me see the feet there for a second. The picture on here. Turn it to the side. Does he have like a big pin? Yeah, that pin's kind of.
He's even got toe articulation.
On the inside, on the inside you can see it, but not. There's nothing on the outside.
That's good.
But he gets toe articulation, so you can have him. There's a guy I saw that took a picture, and he's just literally running, and he holds his weight. And here's what's the interesting thing is, he's a chunky boy. This is slog, right? He's a chunk of plastic. This thing's heavy. But the one thing is, I can literally put him down anywhere, and he just stands. No issues. He's got great.
Yeah,
for as big as he is, he has a good center of balance.
We don't see it. So.
Oh, sorry, but I can't put.
Yeah, you're like, oh, look how well it stands. Yeah, we can't. We got nothing. I do love the arm articulation.
Put that away.
That for as big as that dude is, that is impressive.
Yeah, I love this pose right here too.
Yeah, that's good. I might have to pull the trigger on that.
It moves almost as well as I do for a big boy.
It probably moves better than you.
Probably moves better than you.
Does he have a snap hand? Is that what that is? There's one that's it looks like he's doing a Thanos snap.
Yeah, he sure does. He has a Thanos hand.
Wow. That's cool.
There you go, Curtis.
Now it's inevitable that I get it.
Exactly.
He's got snap hands for both sides too. So if you want to have him snap on left or right, he gets a set of those.
You can have him dancing like a white guy. Yeah. Look at these two together, man. Fuck. That is so cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely ordering the AKA.
That arm articulation's awesome.
Oh, it's just ridiculous. And I mean, his arm goes way up. Look at that.
Hold on.
He gets he can do a T pose, full T pose with armor on.
Wow. That's impressive. Okay. So here's my question.
That's sweet.
Right? You got Mithril Toys that put out that orc, right? They put out that one that you just showed the lady. You got Medi Toys putting out this stuff. And it's clear that people like these designs, these World of Warcraft-esque designs. What the fuck is Blizzard doing, man? They have not sold anything for their figure, their characters in forever. And the only thing they do sell is these statues that don't move at all. Like, why are they not making money off of this? To where people are having to come by and doing the unlicensed stuff. It's like they're sitting on a gold mine that they don't want to make money off of.
Do you know what I
Bad
do
management.
you know what I wonder sometimes? And
What's that?
and you know, is that, and I've thought about this numerous times. These IP figures that are being done third party,
Mhm.
they know by franchise and copyright law,
Mhm.
they're 100%. They're not supposed to be doing them. They match up underneath the law. That's 100%.
Right.
Sometimes I wonder if these third party or these companies like Blizzard kind of knows, like, that we don't want to get into the action figure. So maybe there's some type of conversation with these companies that we're not privy to where
Like
they
there's some
like,
sort of kickbacks that we don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, but if that was the case, you would think that they would have like the names on it and stuff. Like they wouldn't.
maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's them trying to make their name as a toy company. Hey, here's the deal. Can we take your source material? We'll give you 20% off the top, 30% off the top, and we'll make your figures. You don't have to deal with
Maybe.
it. It's another whole thing. You know, you never know. It could be a business deal.
Maybe. I tell you what, though, for a company that's doing knockoff stuff, like that is really well engineered articulation. Like that is not, hey, we're just trying to, it's not a cash grab, right? Like they're not just
Right.
taking a basic body that they already have, that, like that puffy chested orc, and then now we're just going to throw two heads on it. Like this is really
Some trial and
amazing
error went into that.
articulation. Yeah.
And what's really good, another thing about these figures is, I don't know if you've ever had one, but the hands pop off. Like they're good, they're fast. And let's put you wanted to see the finger snap. I just literally, and you just put them back on.
And they hold a weapon. It doesn't spin around like Greg's wrist.
No, they hold weapons. No, they hold weapons because the plastic they're using has that. It has like, it's firm, but you can pull it apart. It's like strong. It holds its actual, shape to where it needs to be. Enough friction, but not enough that I still put these over, like I turn on my stove burner, turn it up, heat it up a little bit, ply it over the stove, and then I put the weapon in and I let it seal, and then I put it back on the figure.
Fate Hammer says this is a sleeper. Yeah, I've seen a lot of these, Medi, Mithril, whatever. This was one I thought I could pass on. Now I don't think I can pass on it. So
Let's see here.
I love you.
Where's a good place to pick these up at?
5K Toys.
5K Toys.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking at them right now.
And I'm a huge fan of 5K Toys. They do a great job with shipping.
And somebody was mentioning, Fate Hammer says he's got $50 in rewards. So you do get like money back on stuff when you're buying from 5K. So
this is awesome. Look at this one.
So yeah, 120 right now. They've got that. That's cool.
Peace, love, and chicken grease.
I love that he's got all three rock, paper, scissor hands. So
he does. There's paper.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here's rock.
Yeah.
And here's scissors.
There you go. You got it in the wrong order. Should be rock, then paper, then scissors.
Yeah. Well, I'm also. Yes, I do.
Awesome. That's a good money shot. That like anytime that you can tempt us to buy stuff, that's a good money shot. So,
well, right on.
Yeah, good job. All right. Next, we are going to the next segment on our show, which would be transmissions, but we didn't have any. Plus, Joe's not here anyway, so we'll skip that. We'll go to thumbnail art, and this is where we evaluate the thumbnail for the show for the week. And it takes Jeff a long time sometimes to put these out. But with that long time, he also does a terrible job. So no, it's like really hit and miss. Like sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's and I had said, hey, Rob Reiner passing kind of thing. Like, let's talk about some of his movies. I said, my favorite of his movies is obviously Princess Bride because it's the perfect movie. Here's a poster. It's got a bunch of faces on it. Let's throw all the off-world people's faces on it. So I sent him a bunch of pictures that I've got for people. It's Dusty and Alexander and myself and Joe and Blake and Jesse and Steph and Rob and Mark. I sent him all these pictures. And he didn't even use any of the pictures I sent him. Right. He instead pulled them from the screen last week. But here's the poster. Here's the thumbnail. So he's got a bunch of movies and different kind of behind the scenes shots on the side. And then in the middle here, he's got this Princess Bride poster, which I want to kind of zoom in on. So, so as Prince Humperdinck, we've got Blake, which doesn't look bad. I feel like that one, it works okay. You got Trevor here as the six-finger man, but his forehead, like he's got the six-finger man forehead, but then Trevor's face, which doesn't match up in color. I'm not sure about that one. Dusty as Fezzik, which I think makes all the sense in the world. Like this,
it does.
This just feels right. I feel like if they were to recast Princess Bride right now, Dusty would make a good Fezzik.
A good pulse.
Yeah. Then scrolling down, Vicini, Jeff had about 15 bald guys in the Offworld crew that he could choose from to play Vicini, and he ends up picking the one guy with the flowing hair to put on here. so we got Dylan in there. You got myself as Wesley, aka Dread Pirate Roberts, and I got to say that's a good cropping job right there, because that does look like my hair. That's pretty good. And then, I think one of the highlights of this, anytime you can make Joe the girl is the best. And we got Joe as Princess Buttercup. So Joe Buttercup.
Hello, hi boys.
Yeah. And then the one that I think probably works the absolute best out of this whole thing is Rob Zamora here as Inigo Montoya. You got
kill my fodder.
You got a Zorro as a Inigo, like it just fits perfectly, and his face works well with this. I think it goes good. What do you guys think?
It's awesome. I think Jeff,
like Joe, he took the bottom half of Joe, and then the eyes, like he cropped two parts of Joe
because he's got the stocking cap on. So he didn't want the stocking cap, so he's like cut it. So that's the same thing that happened with Trevor here. Trevor's got his hat on, and so he had to take, unless you were going to have the hat in the picture. But then you've got these faces here. I gave him a bunch of pictures. He could have used a bunch of folks: Rygon, Steph, Alexander, Jesse, but he just left them normal.
Who's down at the bottom right there?
What's that?
Down at the bottom.
So this is Fred Savage. He's the little kid in the movie, and you've got Van, who kind of acts like a little kid at times, so that makes sense. And then you've got the grandpa over here, which is Mark. And I think once again, they could cast this movie today and say, Mark, we want you to play the grandpa, and I would believe it. I would be like, yes, this makes sense. So.
Mark's look on his face is just priceless on that, like, what the fuck you want? Right?
So I would say in terms of casting, he nailed Fezzik, he nailed Inigo, and he nailed Grandpa. I think all three of you guys could actually have a career ahead of you if they redo the Princess Bride today. So
that's awesome.
The light to ride horse.
So thoughts on the thumbnail from Jeff?
It's a whole lot better than the last few weeks.
There's a lot of effort. There's more effort put in here for sure. I think it looks awesome. It's hilarious. It makes you laugh.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, I think he should have filled in these other faces, but I
was gonna say when I saw that comment that you asked him why didn't he put those other people in, I noticed that there were a few other that he didn't. I wonder if he was just like, this is good enough. Fuck those other people.
All right, who's the marriage priest? Out of who we got left?
That should have been Jesse.
That's Jesse. Okay.
Yep.
Who's the albino? We got Deshaw. We got McCoy. We got Steph.
Rygon.
I was going to say,
yeah, Rygon.
Rygon's the albino.
Yeah.
Steph.
Then we need Miracle Max and his wife.
Well, Stefan and Alexander Deshaw.
Deshaw and Steph.
Yeah.
Jesse just asked what
Deshaw would have been a good marriage.
Yep.
Mark hates me. That's all right. Mark's the grandpa, so we're still getting a good laugh out of
Grandpas hate everybody.
Yeah.
I don't hate you, Jesse. Come on.
When we're talking about perfect casting choices, though, I really do think that they could cast Joe as Princess Buttercup. I think that would work. Yeah, I could see that. All right, that is the thumbnail art, which then brings us up to Event Horizon. And this is where we look at stuff coming up that we're excited for. I've got a few that we talked about this week. So first off, we got the trailer list for the upcoming Avengers Doomsday. Nice. So it looks like we are getting one on December 19th, which is today. I did not see it. Did you guys see a trailer come out today?
I haven't seen it.
No.
It's supposed to be today. December 26th, second trailer. January 2nd, the third trailer. And then January 9th, the fourth and final trailer. So excited for Avengers Doomsday? Anybody?
Absolutely.
Finally, something to be excited about in the Marvel world again.
I think that one's going to be a good one.
Thunderbolts was really awesome.
Thunderbolts was great.
Say what you will about other movies that they've done in the past few years, but Thunderbolts was fucking cool.
Thunderbolts was great.
Then saw this one, Christopher Nolan's Odyssey coming
Color
next
me
year.
Curious.
Yep. I think it could be really good. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, I'm excited about that one. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as he doesn't make anybody talk in that gravelly, no veil voice like this, you know, like Rob Zamora likes.
Like,
so.
Do it one more time, please.
Rachel, like that. If anybody in this movie says Rachel, I'm out.
Spooky Zorro, spooky.
But I mean, hey, it's been a while since we've had a good, sword sandals movie. I think this should be cool. We haven't seen any trailers or anything for this yet, right? Or teasers or anything, just the poster.
No, I think they listed today. I saw somewhere the first trailer is coming up here soon.
Gotcha.
Dude, I cannot.
Jesse says Fantastic Four was good too. It was okay.
It was okay.
It wasn't as good as the Thunderbolts.
Wasn't as good as Thunderbolts. It wasn't as good as Superman.
Superman was amazing.
Yeah. Jesse likes it better than Superman, but Jesse's a little Marvel fanboy.
That's why he's a priest.
Then we got this. Blake, you want to talk about this thing? What we got here?
Yeah, so this is Defender. Oh God, which Defender is it? Six.
I think it's six. Yeah.
Yeah. We got some Beast Wars stuff going on. So this is the first release. I actually have been scouring the internet to see if they've shown any of the others for the wave, and there's 12 in a box, so there's going to be quite a few. I'm guessing we're going to get
the variants.
I don't think this is a Defender.
I thought it said it was.
Defender. No, it's a Defender.
I think so.
I think it did. I think it said that on the thing.
Yeah, it's a Defender. That's why I sent it to you, because I know you like those, Dusty.
Yeah, I'll verify, but I'm pretty sure that the post from Blocky said that this was Defender.
Yep.
But go ahead, Blake.
Well, it says 05 at the bottom left corner.
Yep.
Go ahead, Blake.
Yeah, so basically, I'm pretty sure this is going to finish up the vehicles in this wave for our next combiner, Bruticus. I'm pretty sure from what I've seen that this wave should complete the next, and then we'll have another builder kit like we did with what's his name? Help me out, Dusty.
Devastator.
Devastator from the other waves. Because this is 6, and it took 3 waves to get Devastator, so this will be the 3rd wave to get Bruticus.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty excited about it.
You got 1 in wave 4, and then I think 3 more in 5.
Yeah.
And there's only 5 in Bruticus.
Could you bring up the picture? Can you bring up that picture of Bruticus I sent you, Curtis, of the combiner there? Because you'll see, from anybody's collecting the Defenders, you'll see that.
Send it to me directly. I can. I'm trying to search through conversations to find this other stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, let me see if I can.
But
I thought I sent it to you, but yeah, there's so much conversation though. Let me see. I've got it right here. I'll just resend it to you.
Still trying to find the other one.
Well, on this Megatron at the bottom left-hand corner, it says Hero 5.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, okay.
There's Bruticus. Okay, let me send that one to you.
It says, so this is from Blocky's official Instagram. It says, all new arrival Blocky's Transformer Defender version 6 Brutal Fang.
Yep, Brutal Fang. So there you go. And I just sent you the picture of Bruticus.
Okay, good.
So you can start seeing it. I sent it in the off-world chat, the regular,
Yep.
Yep.
Pulling it over now.
I'm excited about this wave because I'm seeing they're bringing. So now you can see, if you've been collecting, there's the Jeep on the one side. There's the tank we already have. So I believe the other, the right shoulder and the left shoulder will probably be what's in this wave. And then we'll get Bruticus.
Trevor, yes, you sent it to us. So yes, we saw it and we were going to talk about it. Jesse, no, you're wrong. All three of those movies, Superman, How to Train Your Dragon, and Thunderbolts, were all better than Fantastic Four. So,
How to Train Your Dragon was really good.
It was amazing. I did not expect the live action to be as good as it was. Like, I thought it was just going to be, kind of a cash grab. Like, they already know the success of that, trilogy and stuff.
It was very well done.
It was. I like it better than the animated, actually.
Yeah,
who made that?
I actually bought it on disc on 4K. I liked it that much, and I haven't bought something like that on disc in a while.
It was great. I'm glad I saw it in the theaters. It was an amazing one to see in the theaters. So,
was that a Disney production?
Yeah.
No,
isn't it?
No.
Who did it?
It's
I thought
DreamWorks.
DreamWorks, yes. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this
so
is cool.
that should still go on Disney, right?
I don't know. I don't remember this figure from being a kid, but it's cool looking.
Which one?
The big.
Oh, Bruticus.
Bruticus was probably their most popular combiner.
Yeah, he's. This is one I'm sure everyone's like majorly excited for.
So
I don't have a Bruticus in my entire.
And then what is this? A Jeep?
That's the Jeep.
They're military vehicles that Starscream like.
Is this a space shuttle? What is this?
Yes.
Yep.
And then an attack helicopter.
Okay, and then the middle one.
A flatbed semi with a like anti-aircraft gun.
Okay.
On the flatbed. So in the G1 cartoon, Starscream stumbles upon a bunch of World War II military vehicles in like the swamp.
Mm-hmm.
And he decides to build his own team of Transformers based on those vehicles he found. And he ends up creating Bruticus. And I believe it was to combat the Dinobots.
Yes,
if I remember correctly.
And that's where the Defender we just showed is a Dinobot. So that's why these all tie together.
That Defender you showed was a Beast Wars Megatron.
Beast Wars. I'm sorry. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah, that's unrelated.
So we don't think that this entire thing is going to be Beast Wars. Like, they're going to have some Beast Wars and then maybe some other like.
I hope so, because I do not like Beast Wars.
I'm not a huge Beast War guy either. There was a video game. Was it a PC game? I don't know. There was a Beast Wars video game at one point that I enjoyed, but I was not a fan of the figures. So. All right. Anything else on this, Blake or Dusty?
No, I think we're good. We've covered everything that I know that's released. Maybe by the next time we're on here, I'll have some more about what's in the rest of the set.
I'm trying to wait for one more wave of Defenders to come out, so when I order it, I can get the free shipping.
Oh,
the shipping's
that's right.
Actually kind of expensive on that box for what that box costs. You can buy the whole box for $35, and then shipping's like $13.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next, we've got. I saw this image, which
this is fun.
We've seen a lot of these like hypothetical battles over the years. Superman versus Goku, Superman versus Homelander, Superman versus whatever. But this is actually coming to life. They've got a comic series coming where they're going to put a bunch of the DC heroes against Omega level villains in a fight to the death. Leading up to them fighting Doomsday is my understanding, or Darkseid. So they've got this one here with Homelander, which I'm interested in this, but I've got a few problems with what I'm seeing on this cover. Namely, why is Superman wearing gloves? That's number one. Number two, why does he look like his outfit's all beat to hell and Homelander looks like he's pristine? Because Superman be whooping that ass.
All day, every day.
Yeah. And then I pulled this image up into that little thing that Blake was talking about. And I got this. This image is from a comic book variant cover by artist Derek Robertson for DC Comics, storyline titled DC KO Boss Battle #1, featuring Superman fighting Homelander. So there you go. I used the tool. Blake, what do you think?
And right there, you
it's great.
In why is Superman wearing gloves? And it probably would have said something about it.
Add your search. Okay.
Oh, and good news. When we're done here, I actually have the list of the characters in Defender 6 just posted today.
Oh, wow.
Earlier.
Okay, hold on. Give us a second.
And if you want, we can leave that open.
Why Superman is wearing gloves. Image no longer available. Try sending again. Okay, well let's try that. Upload file.
Yeah, when I learned about this a while back, man, that just opened up so many different things to search, and so much quicker.
I'm a pecker, so hold on a second.
I took that totally different. I'm a dick.
Superman in the image is wearing gloves as part of specific costume design for a new DC Comics event, DC KO Boss Battle.
No thanks.
The inclusion of the glove is a specific artistic and a costume choice made for this particular storyline, distinguishing this version of Superman from his classic gloveless counterpart. The design choice is likely for aesthetic reasons or to signify specific context within the narrative of the new comic series.
Isn't it amazing how good this tool is?
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. It looks kind of, let me zoom in. It looks like it might be wraps on his hand instead of gloves.
Yeah, because he needs that.
Definitely out. It looks like maybe those are like some sort of bloody wraps.
Yeah, they look like a boxer's wrap.
Yeah,
those aren't gloves.
But then again,
still,
how would they be? It's not bloody because there's not a scratch on Homelander. Look at him. Like this dude, there ain't nothing here. And then Superman's got rip,
fighting like a good few hours, and Homelander just popped in, and that's why.
Oh, like maybe because he's got to go through
round
a gauntlet
2
of villains. Yeah. So maybe he's okay. So he's already fought several folks, and he's making it to Homelander, and now he's gonna whoop his ass since Homelander's a fucking milk drinking.
Not just any milk. Let's get that straight.
Yeah.
So an update. How to Train Your Dragon was Universal Studios.
Okay. Let's hear that Blockies list.
Now, if you want to, you can pull up Google, and as I tell you what they are, maybe it'll show us what the designs are going to be, because I don't actually have pictures of the figures yet. But the first one will be IDW Megatron.
Okay.
That's the one I think you showed earlier.
Yeah, but I think they're going to do it in the Defender series. The one that I showed from The Shining, they're going to shrink it down. The IDW Optimus Prime, which is the one I think we talked about. Yep. G1 Streaker, excuse me. Shattered Glass Ratchet. A G1 Kickback. A G1 Dirge. A G1 Wheeljack. A G1 Swoop in Dino mode. A G1 Swoop in Robot mode. And an IDW Optimus Prime Force Field mode Blue Redeco Chase.
Yeah, I was going to say that'd be the Chase.
And
there's
those
usually
are
2 chases in a Defender series.
What is Force Field? What?
Force Field. Optimus Prime Force Field mode.
Force Field mode. What is Force Field mode?
You can put in IDW Optimus Prime Force Field mode, and it should bring up the art of what it's being based off of.
Probably something in that IDW run.
Trying to see right here.
Well, that's what I'm guessing, but what does it look like is kind of what I mean. Let's share my screen. Okay.
Oh, it's going to be this one. Here we go. There's pictures posted now.
Oh, you got pictures? Oh, that's fucking cool. Send that to me in the OffWorld. I'll pull that up.
You got it.
I do like translucent parts.
This one's really cool. Holy
I'd be
cow.
pissed if I didn't get that one, though.
All right, just send it.
All right, let's pull that up. Yeah, that's fucking cool looking.
Here, I'll send you. I think I can send you all these to download. Download. Yeah, I'll send these over in the chat. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
Oh, this is one's going to make you happy. By the way,
That's that same design that I said I didn't like, but in the different color with the translucent stuff, I do like it.
Right?
Yeah, I like that too, and I'm very picky. That's fun. I wonder what's on its back.
All right, let me see if I can send all these to you. You can pull them up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I freaking love the Defender series.
All right, you already have that one. All right, here comes a stack of them.
All right.
There you go. So that's 10 of them. Don't they usually come 12 in a box? That makes me wonder if there's 2 other chases, like the sub chases. You know what I'm talking about, Dusty, where they have like a main chase and then 2 off version chases.
Yeah,
so maybe they haven't posted.
Usually have like a repaint deco and then one with extra parts and accessories.
These aren't going to be great because they're like super small images. So blow them up.
That came up pretty good. That looks pretty good.
It's okay. A little blurry. Let me try.
Sorry about that. Let me see if I can find anything else.
I'm gonna pull my whole messenger over here. So if anybody sends me dick pics right now, it's gonna come through. Just FYI.
Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Interesting.
Who's the Insecticon?
Kickback.
Okay.
Oh, and then Brutal Fang. Don't forget, he's part of this group. So there's one other one missing.
Oh, it skipped right to the end. Okay. Cool.
G1 Wheeljack, Sunstreaker.
Who is this?
That's the Shattered Glass Iron. Is that Ironhide or Ratchet?
That's Ratchet.
Dirge.
Yeah, that's cool that they're
everything and he sent me. So
several of these are what they're doing is and I've watched the flow. They're taking a lot of the Galaxy series, 2 Galaxy series back and turning them into, and then giving you like 4 off ones. That's how they're doing this. So if you're a Blockies fan or if you're into these Defender figures, I think they're doing a really cool job on these.
Awesome. All right. Now put that back over there so you guys can resume any dick pic sendings because I took that off screen. So we talked about this. We talked about that. Talked about this. We talked about that. Okay, that's all the pictures that I had. Then there was a new trailer for the Spider-Man movie. Well, not a trailer, it's like a teaser for the Spider-Man.
Didn't see that.
Yeah. It's got is the Scorpion dude's name Scorpion? What's his name? The Spider-Man villain.
That sounds right.
Okay. He's in it. Then there's some other dude that I have no idea who it is, like kind of in a business suit with white hair. I don't know who that is. And then Punisher's in it. They got John Barenthal's Punisher.
Oh, nice.
And it looks like all 3 Spider-Men are there. So I don't know. It's interesting. Tombstone, Mike V says. So Tombstone, I think it's Scorpion.
It's Scorpion, Tombstone, and Tarantula.
Okay. And then Terrence is saying Mr. Negative.
Rambo and Chameleon are supposed to be in it.
Okay. I don't know. I was just excited.
They're going
to see
all
Punisher
out
in it.
multiverse in this one again.
I don't know. It kind of seems that way. I
thought they were going back to like a year one type Spider-Man movie.
I thought that I had heard that it's going to be like different, like three different storylines kind of thing. Like not it's all together in one, but that could be wrong. I heard that somewhere though. So, but yeah, I just want to see Punisher on the big screen. I think that'll be fucking cool.
That's gonna be great. Barenthal's an awesome Punisher.
He's fucking amazing.
I'm excited they're making Demolition 2.
Come on, Ray.
Demolition Man 2.
Oh, really?
Stallone. Yeah, so Demolition 2
coming back.
That's been confirmed, and so is Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise, number 2.
Ooh.
Yes.
Man.
So there's
That's
some
my favorite Tom Cruise movie. I'm not a Tom Cruise.
It's a
guy,
good
but I
one,
like
but
that movie.
at this point in his career, I don't know. But Demolition Man too. Are they bringing Snipes back for that?
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. There's a picture of Stallone and Snipes. Cool. They're like this, and he's like he's holding up 3 for the 3 seashells.
Nice.
I
That's
love
pretty
it.
fucking cool.
And the Spawn movie, yes, freaks. You're 100%. I am super psyched. It's on the roll, and it's being done by Blumhouse.
I'm not getting my hopes up for that Spawn movie, but dude, Spawn got me into comics.
Me too. Did you see the sneak peek trailers and the little snippets now from them filming?
No, I haven't. I've been trying to avoid that until I get an actual trailer.
Yeah, that Spawn is looking good.
Dude, I don't want to get my hopes up for that and get crushed again.
Todd McFarlane said it straight on multiple interviews. This is not a Spawn. This is meant to be a movie that you bring take your kids to. He goes, in all honesty, I want this told the way the comic's supposed to be.
Yeah,
And
he said this movie is not a superhero movie. It's
no,
basically
he said you can take your kids to it, or you shouldn't. Oh, okay.
You probably should. It's a horror movie. It's like a horror, anti-hero horror. That's what Spawn is. I mean, if you know his history, he's a
and the way he talked, it's like Spawn's the bad guy because you don't know better.
Well, he's also basing it off of King Spawn. So there's a morph over of King Spawn's, because in King Spawn, it comes to a point, and I don't want to wreck anybody in the comics, so I'm going to not put some spoiler, but it comes to a point where he has to dance with the devil to take over the seat to actually get the decision he wants. Yeah, by the pale moonlight.
Did you ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Mike V says Sandra Bullock's coming back for that Demolition Man too as well.
Yes, that's going to be great.
That's cool.
What's her name? Nina Huxley.
Nina Huxley, yeah.
Yeah.
Oscar Mayer Wieners. So
live long and prosper.
The franchise wars.
No,
Taco Bell.
They don't say live long and prosper. What do they say?
No, I know. That's Star Trek.
Yeah, I can't remember what they said. But yeah, that sounds cool.
We violated 10 points of the morality code.
Yeah. We talked last week about the Supergirl trailer, but I'm super excited for that one.
That's going to be so good. Cool. It looks so fun.
Yeah.
I like the Supergirl who's playing it.
Rob has thoughts.
Potato face? Yeah, I don't think so, man.
He thinks they should have done different casting. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's just me.
But I think it looks cool. I think the story looks good. It looks like it's got humor and action, and dude, just seeing Momoa as Lobo, I'm in. Like that's all they had to. They could just show that image and not give me a trailer. I would be like, okay,
I hope he steals the show so hard that they're immediately like, we have to make this Lobo movie.
Well, it didn't.
And then I hope they make the paramilitary Christmas special out.
It looks like they're sending a whole bunch of like bounty hunters after her, which makes sense then to have Lobo in the movie. So yeah, that'll be cool. What were you saying, Blake?
Oh, I thought they're making the Lobo movie. I thought I just read an article yesterday where it popped up. They're doing Joseph Momoa in the Lobo movie. It's actually it's a go.
Well, what I'm saying is,
I hadn't heard that.
Michael Bay.
Michael Bay?
Oh
God, I hope not. He's already ruined Transformers movies for me.
Jason Momoa is finally bringing Lobo to the big screen in Supergirl. Okay, so he's bringing it in there. However, the character has once set appeared in his solo film, none other than Michael Bay. The screenwriter Jason Fuchs recently appeared on blah, 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 blah. So it looks like it's in the works.
Okay.
It'll be very violent, very much like Deadpool, it said.
Well, it better be.
And it's coming from the Disney Family Films.
And I hope he doesn't cuss in it. I hope he uses all his like off-word cuss words in it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay, I totally forgot to show something earlier. I've got to go back to the thumbnail art for a second. Let me go.
How did you manipulate it?
No. This is so on the thumbnail art. We were looking at it. We were like looking at all the characters and stuff like that. And I was wondering like who played some of these characters and what the name. Like I couldn't remember what this guy named. It's just called the albino. I was trying to remember his name. So earlier before mail call, I'm sitting there with Jeff and Blake, and we're looking up the cast from Princess Bride. So this is, if you type in Princess Bride cast, this is what comes up, right? And funny. You can start seeing like they're very professional actor pictures, right? You know, so you got Wesley, Buttercup, all this and that. And you scroll down, you got some more, you got Fred Savage, and all this and that. Then you get down here, rodent of unusual size. And this is the guy's professional acting picture. Danny Blackner.
Looks like some on a jackass.
Back down his pants.
That's why Marjorie's like this.
Was he in the Jackass movies?
I don't know, man. I just know he played one of the rodents of unusual size, and this is his acting photo. So,
well, the one right next to it is the albino, so I wonder which one Danny Blackner was.
Click on it.
He's the rodent of unusual size. He played one of the rats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I'm just like I'm sitting here looking at all of these professional headshots, and then this.
And then that shows up. I would say click on it, but it might screw up your algorithm way bad.
Go midget porn.
Oh man, that's fucking crazy, man.
Broder, shitter's full.
That's freaking hilarious.
And apparently he was in what we see. He was in like Labyrinth and Muppet Treasure Island.
Hitchhiker's Guide.
Apparently he was in Return of the Jedi. He must have been one of the
Ewoks,
I'm guessing. So
or the creature in the swamp in Dagobah.
He's been in some iconic films.
Yeah, but yeah, that's his official professional photo right there. So yeah. I couldn't
the
I couldn't
father
go
in
on.
me just wants to beat him with a belt.
I couldn't go on the rest of the show without showing that. That is necessary. So anything else for Event Horizon that we've missed?
I think we're good.
Trevor's thing that he was talking about, the Spielberg thing.
That movie looks good.
It's very interesting. Anyway.
It was an interesting trailer, but I have no idea what I watched. If that makes sense.
Exactly.
Like I watched the trailer and I'm like, that's really interesting. I have no idea what they're doing.
I don't know what's going on, but it's interesting.
Right.
Well, yeah, especially when she's sitting there in the announcement and she's like,
she starts,
but you're not quite sure what that's going on.
Right.
It kind of reminds me, remember the TV show V?
Mm-hmm.
It kind of has that air to it, back to the, what we watched on TV years ago, that V series. Yeah. Not the new one, but the actual series that everyone was like, oh, this is kind of creepy. And
that series does not hold up at all either, by the way.
Yeah, we do have more Stranger Things. We got the next one coming out this upcoming week. And then
Christmas Day.
The following week, we got the last one. So
I'm binge watching everything.
I just got caught up
this week.
We binge watched it this week.
Looks like aliens have been living among us on Earth. That's kind of what I was getting, like as if they were sending out a message to the ones that have been kind of hiding undercover, like, hey, this is time. Like it's
Wasn't that the premise of V too? That they were actually here and somebody was able to see them or something?
I think as the story progressed, they added on that they had been here for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was Christmas Eve. I thought it was Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve. Is that not right?
I thought it was Christmas Day and New Year's Day.
Hold on. Let me look it up. Release schedule.
Mike V says Eve.
Thanksgiving Eve, Christmas Day, and New Year's Eve.
Yeah. And the New Year's Eve one, you could watch it on Netflix or watch it at the theater, correct? That's that one you have the option?
I believe you said that was correct, yes.
Yeah, and I think the one on Christmas Eve is like a 2.5 hour finale. It's not like
New Year's
episodes.
Eve.
New Year's Eve is like 2 hours and 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah,
and
I think it's like a finale episode.
And I think I'm going to go to the
Yes,
theater
we've
and watch
got-
it just for fun.
So we've got we've already got 1 through 4 that Blake is still watching because he's a slacker.
Just got so much shit going
5
on.
through 7 comes out on Christmas Day. And then, the finale is just 1 episode, but it's like a super long movie-esque episode on
And
New
be
Year's Eve.
prepared.
So
Because I got a feeling they're going to kill somebody that you really like.
I don't think they will because there's not many people I really like. So it's one of those shows that I really enjoy the show, but there's not like a single character that I'm like, I really like this character.
Yeah.
In fact, I dislike most of the characters. But I like the show, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So here's the breakdown. It says, yes, Stranger Things season 5 finale, chapter 8, The Right Side Up, is coming to theaters in the U.S. and Canada on New Year's Eve, December 31st, and continuing into January 1st for a special big screen experience alongside its Netflix release with major chains like AMC and Regal.
So it'll only be in the theaters for a couple of days.
Yeah, so that's another thing. So, like, as soon as this, I guess, lists, I'm going to have to go look and buy a ticket now because, it's not like you have a couple weeks to go see it, I don't think.
Here's what I think is going to happen. I think we're going to come down to the end. I think it's going to be the last episode. You're going to have a big battle, and then you're going to find out that this whole thing has just been a role-playing game played by Critical Role the whole time. It wasn't even
Dude,
really
that would
the
be
kids,
epic,
or
and I would actually not be mad.
Now, that would be funny. Yeah, the chunky kid, by the way, is very hilarious. But are you guys
Why's he
aware?
got to be the chunky kid? Why can't he just be the kid with the curly hair?
Well, that's what Dub Dubs 3 said. That's all I'm saying.
he is the chunky kid.
So Dustin, it's Dustin, correct?
Yes. What?
Dustin.
Yes.
He basically. Do you guys know the history? Have you actually watched like some of the stuff around him? He has a rare disease. He has no clavicle bone. Like in the filming of him, they have to like be very gentle because he's super fragile.
I don't know. They whooped his ass. I'm sorry.
Well,
that's a spoiler.
Yeah,
he got his ass whooped.
He's pulling off a lot of stuff. Like he's been very sick through the filming a lot of the times, but yet still keeps doing it. He almost died after the second series filming season. Yeah, I mean the kid is like, if you watch the story on him, you're like, okay, this kid's a trooper, man. This guy's been living with some serious like struggles.
Issues.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know it.
So Curtis, did you say that Trevor sent you something for that movie?
He sent in our OffWorld chat. He sent the trailer for that. What is it? What's the Spielberg one called? Is it Decadence?
Disclosure Day.
Disclosure Day. Yes. Thank
Yeah.
you, Spooky.
Yeah, that's the one that's like really weird. And then somebody had posted another one. There's like a horror film with monkeys called like Primate,
yeah.
which I didn't see if there was a trailer on that. If so, I haven't watched.
I saw
it yet.
Congo.
There is
I've
a
seen
trailer for that one.
There is a trailer. Or there's not.
There is one. Yes.
Okay. And does it look any good?
It's like it's like somebody owns a chimp or something that goes ape shit at some like at a family house timeshare or something. I don't know. It looks
Okay.
kind of cool.
And then Blake, you had shared a Cavill Warhammer picture. Is that AI or is that like a actual photo of?
I believe it's an actual photo of him on a costume that he's developing because Amazon and Cavill, they wanted to do this. They reached out to him. They wanted to go a certain direction. He said, no. This has to be a grim, dark world. You can't be like Hollywood this to be like warm and fuzzy. So if you're not willing to let me run it and make it like ruthless, like the Warhammer lore is, I'm not doing it. Yep. And so he backed out and they came back to him and said, all right, cool. It's all yours.
Have it your way.
It's all yours. Yep. So he's
It's going to be epic, dude. It's going to be epic.
This post that you had sent, it's talking about them kind of signing a definitive deal, all this and that, but it doesn't say anything about the photo, which makes me believe that the photo's AI.
I don't believe the photo's real. I don't.
Yeah.
It could be.
I mean, it does look fucking cool though.
It looks cool, but I don't think it's real.
You can,
realistically, nobody'd be able to walk around with the fucking armor that size.
Rob, what'd you have to say?
I said you could drop it in Google Lens and find out.
Yep, drop that right in Google Lens, the tool I just gave you, and it'll tell you if it's legit or not.
Well, I gotta fucking send it to myself because it's.
But before you move on, it is not real because I saw that and I researched
well then
it.
never mind.
All it was an article saying that Amazon is finally moving forward with the production of Warhammer. Yeah.
And speaking of Henry Cavill, the new Highlander movie.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
Oh, I can't. Dude,
Highlander
that's one of my all-time favorite films.
And they just finished Voltron with him also.
Yes.
I'll be honest. I liked the Highlander TV show way better than the film.
See, the Highlander show came on kind of late, and my kids were babies when that was out. So I didn't get to follow the story. So I got to see bits and pieces as it went on.
I think I just liked
Duncan
more than I liked Connor. I think was the
Duncan.
Thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that dude. What's the actor's name that played him?
Oh, you had to ask me.
Who played Duncan?
Is like Adrian something?
Yes, it's Adrian.
He was really good. But I can't remember his name.
But see, I like Christopher Lambert too, so
he's okay.
Yeah.
He's all right.
Yeah, I love that movie.
I tell you what, I watched a movie today. Steph had posted one on her Facebook called Dungeon Master, like some horror film from the 80s. Which really isn't a horror film. That's what it's listed as, but it's not a horror film. It's one of those goofy fucking looking films. It was okay. It was interesting.
It's funny. It's funny you say that too, because I was scrolling through Prime Video and came across 9 sword and sorcery movies from the early 80s. And I clicked on Deathstalker. And dude, Adrian Paul, yes.
Yep.
That movie is so atrocious. It's so bad. And I was sitting there the whole time going, I bet a porno guy made this with a bunch of porno people to try and make a serious film.
Well, I started that film today. It's on Tubi.
It's so bad, I recommend it.
That Dungeon Master was on Tubi, and I started it, and 5 minutes in, there's just some naked chick walking around. There's a love scene within the first 7 minutes.
Yep.
And then the rest of it, I don't think there's any real nudity the rest of it, but it's right away they're hey, let's hook them right at the beginning.
Let's get this out of the way.
Throw a little sex right from the start, and then we'll do a bunch of bad special effects and makeup. So
a follow-up on Dustin from Stranger Things. He has a disease called cleidocranial dysplasia. So it's a rare genetic order where his teeth don't grow or do right. The skull doesn't close up correctly. He has no clavicle, so he has no collarbone. So he's
shoulder up.
Yeah, he's very, very fragile, and that creates a lot of other stuff. So I guess what I say is I point that out because you watch this show, and he's absolutely amazing, but he literally he's literally in pain every day, and he has to deal with. And so I just think that's pretty neat. Shout out to him and what he's done, because he's my favorite character in the show. I think his character in Stranger Things is just hilarious.
Mine was Billy, because
you like Billy?
Yeah, because he tried to get it on with the mom.
Oh well, yeah, no kidding. Everyone had that yeah. Obviously, go on.
Yeah, you got these little kids that you're poking fun at, making fun of, and then you try to get with the one kid's mom. That's fucking great. Love that.
Yeah. Billy was funny.
Yeah. All right. Anything else? Any other Event Horizon stuff coming up?
I'm reading about Adrian, the guy from Highlander.
Adrian Paul.
Adrian Paul.
And one of the first movies he did was The Mask of the Red Death.
Oh, no way.
Really?
Yeah.
How funny is that?
Interesting.
In 1989.
I'm gonna have to revisit the Highlander series.
Me too. Now
I
that
need
you guys
to
talk
try to
about
see if I can
Yeah.
watch it from the beginning and see if it holds up.
Yeah.
It does. I loved the Highlander series. I just tried to rewatch it last year, the year before. It does not hold up at all. It's fucking terrible.
Oh, okay.
It's
Good to
I
know.
know, like what's the premise of Highlander? I know like a little like what's the deal with
So the movie, it starts out in like probably 14th century Scotland, and he's killed in a battle, heals, wakes back up. So because he's immortal, his village thinks he's a witch. They cast him out. You know, stuff like that. So the whole premise behind it is there's these immortals that are drawn to each other because of something called the quickening, which makes them want to come together and battle because there can only be one immortal.
Like the whole thing is like they like if one gets killed, then they gain their power or something, right? And
Yeah.
Yes.
More powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not like they have like special abilities or anything like that. It's just like they take in their essence to stay immortal.
But they did
But
some
then
things in the
they
show
manipulated
where
that
like
stories.
yeah, they did some things in the show where like if somebody was, you know, really good fencer or a really good like, you know, acrobat or something like they would pick up some of those abilities. So
Yeah.
it wasn't like superpowers or anything, but it was like they did pick up some traits from the person when they killed them.
And then the second movie made them interdimensional aliens, and then the third movie made them like it was crazy. They just kept changing. I just completely ignore everything except for the first Highlander movie. So I'm glad Cavill's rebuilding that entire world.
Mike Wheeler is the weakest link. What do we think about that statement?
Which one's Mike? Mike is
The
11
main character.
Mike, yeah.
The one that's in love with 11.
Yeah. I mean, yes, it's part.
Well,
I
can
would
say
have
that
said-
because of what happened in the last episode.
I would have said Will until
The last episode.
yes.
And then they finally make you actually like Will.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I would say probably Mike. I would say
He
probably
goes
Mike.
from wiener to winner.
Yeah. Although what's her face? His mom, or Will's mom, Winona Ryder. I think she's kind of just whiny in the whole show. Like,
Well, that makes you understand why he is the way he
I guess
is.
so, man. She's just like she's so like with everything that's happened, she's still like so like overprotective, and it's like, dude, do you realize these guys are like fighting for the world? Like they're
And
fighting
is
for the
it just
human
me, or is she
race.
just not a good actress?
I don't know, man.
Dude, as she got older, yeah, like her, yeah, I agree, man. There's something. No,
Some of her deliveries, you're just like,
yeah, dude, I agree, big time. But I was gonna say, what's his name? Mike's older brother. He's probably the weakest one.
Oh yeah, Jonathan.
I think Jonathan's a dead man.
Lock it down with his lady, dude.
You think Jonathan what?
I think he's a dead man. I think he's going to be one of the deaths. They got to get him out of the way so the other two can be together.
Do we think anybody's coming back? Like Billy or Eddie? Or,
I don't think so.
They already said Eddie is a definite no.
Or Bob?
Bob.
Yeah, Sean Astin, his character.
Bob, that'd be hilarious.
Or even the dude that turned into Vecna. What's his name?
Henry.
Is that Henry?
Number one.
Henry something. What's
Like
his
if
last
they brought
name?
Eddie back, they would have
Real.
to bring back the cheerleader so they can both be together finally after their little drug deals.
They did confirm though that Eddie doesn't come back.
They just said he's too busy now doing movies.
Yeah, he's in Fantastic Four and everything now.
He's in Mediocre 4.
Yeah, you're right. I can't argue with that. You're right.
That's Will's older brother. Yeah, isn't that what we said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Mike doesn't have an older brother. He just has the younger sister who's now like lost or whatever.
Yeah.
Sorry. Never mind. I mean, she's nothing. I didn't say anything.
Spoiler.
Here's what I'll say. We're not going to talk anymore about it, but if you haven't watched the last 4 episodes by now, that's your own fucking fault because it came out almost a month ago at this point. So
yeah.
I'm just
and
saying,
it's good. And you should watch it.
If it was within like a week, 2 weeks even, I'm with you. If we're 3 or 4 weeks after it came out and you still haven't watched it, that's on you. So Nancy's getting a spin-off series.
Yep, she is.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one's Nancy?
She's the
Nancy's
the girl that keeps going back and forth between Jonathan and
okay.
Steve.
Well, what the hell would they make a story about her for?
I don't know.
Who knows? Maybe we'll find out in the next episodes why.
But I guess that means she doesn't die.
Maybe it hasn't been revealed yet. Maybe she'll have a
right.
Yeah. Next.
Yeah. Haven't seen the series at all. Well, then don't fucking say anything about spoilers. If we're on the last season and you haven't watched one,
dude, there's like 8 seasons.
Yeah, dude, you can't be worried about spoilers if you haven't even started it. Yeah, get out of here. Go play.
They started filming this shit when they were like 12. Now they're like 30.
What if they like the end? They just have a bunch of them as like 40-year-olds, and they're just playing this game, and it,
I'd like it.
It's actually the mythic role-playing game they've been playing.
It's kind of like it would have one of those kind of epic twists, like what was it, Sixth Sense, when the ring bounces across the floor and you realize, oh crap, this is not even.
Joe's playing Vecna.
Yeah. I think that it was very long between seasons and shit, but I think the way that they're doing this final season is fucking genius. Because you sit there, you look at this, like this was on Thanksgiving Day, right? The first 4 episodes drop. Yep. Now, if you're a family that doesn't watch football, there really isn't shit to do on Thanksgiving Day. There is like nothing on TV there, so I think that was genius to drop those on Thanksgiving Day because you got people gathered around with nothing to do.
That's why I went and saw the Predator movie, because on Thanksgiving, that's what we used to do growing up. And that's what we used to do, is go see a movie on Thanksgiving afternoon.
Then you got 3 episodes dropping on Christmas Day. Once again, you get up in the morning, you open up presents, and then what do you got to do the rest of the day? There's nothing, right? You can either watch a Christmas Story for 24 hours, or you can turn on Stranger Things and watch that. So that's genius. And then New Year's Eve, I don't know about you guys, but typically around like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, I'm like, fuck, we still got like 3-4 more hours to go. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do? So yeah, I think this schedule is genius. I think they're going to own the holidays with this.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of this from like big series. So, Trevor says, hot take, welcome to Dairy, greater than Stranger Things.
Oh yeah.
So,
and I will also say this. I am so looking forward to A Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Oh, you and me both.
What is that?
That's the Game of Thrones.
Oh, okay.
That's the next story.
That's my favorite George R.R. Martin book.
Gotcha.
Doesn't that go back 300 years? Isn't it
100 years?
Is it 100?
Yeah, Sir Duncan the Tall. It's his story, and it is rumored that he is like the grandfather of Brienne of Tarth from the Game of Thrones show, which explains her size.
Yep,
and whatnot.
House of the Dragon, when it's on, is like my absolute favorite series.
That series
that so much. And they're,
we are a Game of Thrones house.
I don't know
all the books.
I don't know who has or hasn't watched House of the Dragon so far, so I'm not going to say names, but there was a death in the last season of House of Dragon that was probably the most painful death. I was really sad to see that character go, of any character that I've ever seen die on any series, where I was like, no, not that one. Like, you can take anybody else, but don't take that one.
Curtis,
yeah.
Well, you know
if
this
you only
series.
knew, Curtis. If you only knew.
If you know, when you watch the Game of Thrones, if you tuned into the first episode when this first came out, and when they push a kid out the window, like, you know, this is going to be a hell of a series right off the bat. You know, I mean, a couple that's committing incest, and then they go ahead and push this kid out the window. I mean, you know, you're in for quite the story.
Yeah, it took me many years. I didn't watch Game of Thrones until it was over, you know, because there was a lot of hype. I tried, I think about like season 3 or 4. I tried to watch like as it was premiering, and I think it was one of those 2 seasons. It was like the first episode, and within like the first 5 minutes, there was a very explicit like gay sex scene that they just went into super detail. That I'm like, I don't need this.
Yeah.
I'm like, it just left like, for a first impression, it was not like, I was like, man, this is not storytelling. This is just shock value. I don't, you know,
but it was very much, if you read the old books and like stuff that went on quite a bit back then, because like all the theater, I know you're like, you don't have to get so specific, but like all the theater, all the female parts were done by men in drag. Like, men were the first ones to wear jewelry and earrings, as you know, like, so it was, I think it was accurate, even though you don't want to see it, or, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I get it. I just feel like
it was too much.
Maybe I'm a prude. I don't know, but I feel like that stuff isn't necessarily needed in movies, like in general. Like when I watched the first Deadpool movie, right? Like the whole fucking 20-minute segment where they're just like fucking for 20 minutes, like, I don't need that. I love the movie, but like that whole part, I'm like, you know, why is that? Like, you could do that without that and still have a great movie. So I don't know. Like I said,
agree. Completely agreed.
I love when older movies, like, you know, they would go into the bedroom and next thing you know, they're smoking a cigarette and everybody got it. Everybody knew what fucking happened, right? Yep. Like you didn't have to show it. You didn't have to do it. Like, you just, you know, like whatever.
So
2 people walk in a room.
Angie and I love the Outlander series.
That one's fucking rough.
And that gets really bad and rough in parts. And we're just to the point now where we just, when we see it coming, we just hit the fast forward button and get back to the story.
I did that for most of that series, but there's one part where it's like it's part of this, like there's dialogue and stuff going on during it, and it's stuff that you need to know. And that kind of sucks when it's like, okay, I still got to watch this stuff because there's stuff going on that you need to know what's going on. It was
we love that show, but man, it's hard to watch sometimes.
It was when the male lead like basically sacrifices himself to like be in custody in order for her. Like, that whole thing is just fucking rough, man.
Yeah,
that is rough.
When the guy's like messing with his mind and
when he fucking
manipulated him,
puts the fucking nail through his hand and stuff, and then everything that happens after that,
right?
Yeah, that's fucking rough. Yep.
Don't need any of that, thank you.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we've thoroughly exhausted Event Horizon. That brings us to the primary objective. Which, once again, Rob Reiner obviously passed this week. Not in a good way, you know, not comfortably in his sleep, which kind of shitty way for anybody to go. But we wanted to talk about some of his movies. Obviously, my favorite is Princess Bride. But I had pulled up a list. Here we go. 8 essential Rob Reiner movies, starting with This Is Spinal Tap, which I have not watched. I got to throw it out there. I have not seen it. So, thoughts? Spinal Tap. This Is Spinal Tap.
I like it.
Oh, really? I like it from Mark.
Well, he actually knows who Spinal Tap is.
Yes, I do.
Rob, Spinal Tap.
I like Spinal Tap. It's funny, dude.
Yeah.
That little one-liners in there. It's pretty funny, and you can watch.
I've got it on my list to check out, but I've just not seen it yet. So
I'll wait until you watch it, Curtis, and if you give me the yay or the nay.
Okay. So you haven't. You gave it a meh without seeing it.
Yeah, nah.
Okay. I know it was good enough for them to do a sequel years later. So.
No, the sequel is not as, but.
Well, I mean, I'm saying it generated enough interest
that
that people, somebody wanted a sequel.
Dogs.
Next, we've got, and I realized I wasn't sharing here. Next, we got Stand By Me.
Fantastic film.
Good movie.
Excellent.
Very,
iconic.
Very intense. It's like seeing this as a younger kid. I was like, parts of this kind of freaked me out a little bit, or made me, I don't know, worried about growing up. I guess I would say. But yep. Anybody else? Stand By Me.
Iconic.
Excellent.
Was Stand By Me? Was it set in the 50s or
like late?
That sounds
late
about right.
50s,
Mid to late 50s, early 60s.
50s, yeah.
What were you like? 20 by then, Mark?
I think it was 30. I was hanging out with Trevor.
Oh, all right.
And his twin brother Nate.
Next on this list, now they've got Princess Bride third, which is ridiculous because it's a perfect movie. But
I was going to say this is a perfect film. It's like my top 3 movies.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
You got to be fucking kidding me! Spinal Tap, come on, man! Spinal Tap's one of the funniest fucking movies ever made, man.
That's
one
what
of my
I was
favorite
saying.
fucking movies. God, if you
Even
like
before
metal,
Travis said anything, I knew he was coming in with hot and fire.
I was gonna go to bed and I heard that shit. I'm like, fuck this shit.
That's what I was saying.
It's on my list to
I
watch. I
didn't
just
say it
haven't
wasn't
seen it.
bad, dude.
No. I'm not blaming you for not watching it because I know a lot of people haven't seen it, but it is, it's
That's why we have guys older than us.
And
on
did
the
you
show
watch
all
the
time.
sequel?
No. The sequel was okay. I wish they hadn't done a sequel. Something should just be left alone, like
Well,
the
Rob said there
Joker
was no
and,
sequel, so
I didn't say there wasn't. I said,
it's okay. It's fine. It's just,
Is it like Rocky 5? Like you just ignore it?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad, but it's trying to
better than
recapture
Rocky
that
5.
magic, and it just, when the people are older and they're just not quite as quick. They're still great actors and stuff, and that group of people has done some incredible other movies too. But yeah, it's great. It's a great movie, and the music's pretty goddamn good too.
It's on my list. I got to see if it's streaming somewhere. So
now, Trevor, did
Mark
the
knows.
Spinal Tap album or the movie come first?
The movie came first. The album came from the movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thoughts on Princess Bride besides me and
Fucking
Dusty, who love
brilliant. One of my favorite movies of all time.
I actually
Incredible.
named my dog Inigo Montoya.
it. Nice.
I contributed one of the greatest things. The Wisconsin. It's not. I'm not getting political, but the Wisconsin Democratic Party was doing a fundraiser, and you could, if you donated. This was, I don't know how many years ago. The entire cast came on. You could get a streaming of the cast doing a reading.
Mm-hmm.
They were all kind of separate. I think it was around COVID time or something like that, and. They had the kid from Wolf, what's his face from Stranger Things, standing in for
Finn Wolfhard.
Yeah, for what's his face from the kid, Fred Savage. Fred Savage. Yeah, he was standing in for Fred Savage. But everything other than that, and Andre the Giant. I forget who stood in for him, but
was it
was great,
Stanford?
man. It might have been. I
think that's what they should.
Could have been.
Yeah.
Should have been.
Pretty lady.
But it was even that was fantastic. It was really, really good. Yeah. It's such a good movie. Such a good
I think
story.
that like when the grandpa is explaining it at the beginning, that it has everything. It's got sports and romance and action and all this kind of stuff.
Yep.
Like it has all of that. It has everything that you want from it, and it's funny as fuck. So, yeah, I absolutely love it.
And it's a great little adventure film,
and it's one that you can watch with the kids because they don't have just gratuitous sex scenes for no reason. So,
Right.
let's see what you got there, Trevor. Look at that.
Wow,
Roberts.
You dog's ass.
Yeah, that is a
dog's ass.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
this is the only. This is a company, QMX is the only figure they ever made. They did Inigo Montoya. He looked great, and they never released him, which sucks.
That sucks.
Yeah.
All right.
Didn't you end up
looks
getting like some
Final
custom?
Tap is on HBO Max right now, so there you go. I'll be checking.
Trevor,
that out
don't
this
you
weekend.
have like a custom Princess Bride set of figures?
No, I wish I did. I was trying to get that Inigo Montoya. I did the photography for them for that figure, and I was trying to get that Inigo Montoya when they were like kind of like shutting stuff down.
God, I could have swore I saw you with like a custom
Josh,
I wish
that somebody
I'd-
made or something.
I'd pay
Josh
for that,
had
man. I'd
fantastic in that live reading that you're.
He has the custom Spaceballs figures.
Well,
That's what.
Spaceballs.
That's probably what I'm thinking of.
What were you saying, Rob?
Josh Gad played Fezzik in that live reading.
yes, that's right. Yeah.
Who's that?
He's
That little bitty dude.
God, he's the little snowman in those Frozen.
He does a lot of voices in Frozen. Didn't he do a voice
Oh,
in
okay.
Frozen? Didn't he do Olaf or something like that
Yes,
too?
that's
Yeah,
him.
he did the snowman.
All right.
If you saw a picture of him, you know who he is.
Yeah, I mean Princess Bride is just fucking classic, man.
Next, When Harry Met Sally.
Angie's favorite movie.
I love that. I love that diner scene when she's like, "No, they can fake it. Oh, whatever," and then she just does that. It's just great.
That's the only thing I know of that movie. I've never watched this movie.
This one's good.
Fantastic film.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan, if I'm
It's
being
a
honest.
rom-com.
It's like I don't know. Either you're meant to be or you're not meant to be. Like, stop fucking around, you know?
Yep.
Like, it's too much hemming and hawing riding the fence. So that, I don't know. Not a big fan, but I could see where some people would like it. Next, Misery. Oof, man.
Oh, I love that one. That's great.
One of the only like
Stephen King.
scary horror films
Fuck,
that
man. Why is it? It's jumping around. Hold on a second. There we go.
Did you guys
Yeah,
watch
it's a
Easter
great
egg?
movie, but it's fucking creepy, man. That
Yeah.
Oh,
that
yeah.
messed me up.
She did her job too, man. She did a great role.
Mm-hmm.
Unknown Kathy Bates at the time
Yeah, that's true.
went from unknown to Oscar winner.
This is a great book too. Really good. I after watching Derry, I'm going back. I've read a lot of Stephen King books, but I think I'm going to go back and reread a bunch, including this one. This is fantastic.
Awesome. Next on their list, they've
My
got
favorite.
Two Good Men.
Hoorah! You
Good
can't
movie.
handle the truth. I love this movie.
So, whose side were you on in this courtroom scene?
Not Tom
I'm on
Cruise.
Nicholson's side.
Jack
Yeah.
Nicholson.
Dusty,
Yep.
you need him on that wall.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
You ordered the code red, didn't you? I did. Yeah. No, I love. Oh,
You're
yeah. You're
God
damn.
dang right I did.
He wants
You
the
sleep
truth.
with that.
Never
Yeah.
seen it.
You've never seen it?
I'm kidding.
Oh, I was like,
what? in the heck?
yeah, this is a must
I'm
watch.
sitting here quoting it. Never seen it.
Yeah, good movie.
That's my favorite on the list.
American President.
That one's good too.
I don't know that I've seen this one.
This I haven't seen, honestly. I
You
don't
guys should
think.
watch
Maybe
it.
I've seen parts of it.
I've seen it. It's not like my wheelhouse or whatever, but yeah, I remember it's a good film.
It's a decent watch. Yeah, I don't think you'll be let down.
It's a date movie.
Mark,
Yeah,
Grandpa,
Turn off your mic.
Wind tunnel. Mark,
There you go.
Mark calling from a tornado.
it's not like Godzilla was getting out, man.
It's really windy here. It's like 30-mile-an-hour winds.
And then Spinal Tap 2 is on this list of the 8 essential movies you should watch from Rob Reiner. So
Nice.
Yeah,
it wasn't bad.
I
wouldn't put that in that list, but
yeah, I wonder what other movies were in there that they
Stand by Me. I mean, how is Stand by Me not in there? That's
no, it was
insane.
on there.
It was number
Oh, it
two.
was okay.
Before you came
Oh,
on.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That was number 2 or 3.
Gotcha.
Let's see what other ones are on here. I watched
Defending My Life from Albert Brooks is funny as fuck. I mean, it's dated, but it is funny.
I watched
Bucket
this
List.
Being Charlie this week,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah, I wanna see that.
loosely based on his relationship with his son.
Mhm.
And dude, that's fucking rough.
Mhm.
Like, oh my goodness,
Was it rough before what happened, or is it rough because of what happened?
it's
Both.
it's just like
Both.
it's just all about addiction, right? And like this dude just
bad.
cannot get his fucking life together. And then when you know what happens, you know, or at least what we think happened based on the reports and stuff, it's like, yeah, this dude's been fucked for a while. So yeah,
I don't want to glorify it, but they said like Bill Hader was at the party. He was at Conan O'Brien's house with them, and somebody said he went up to, at least this is Bill Hader, but they said he was doing it to a bunch of people. He was going up to these celebrities and saying, what's your name? And then he would say, Bill, what's your last name? Are you a star? So something was going on, man. He was either high.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like he was high. He was just being belligerent. And I think that's where the argument started, according to the stories. Who knows?
Gotcha.
This is crazy, man. Like addiction is bad.
Bucket List is a good one.
Bucket List should have definitely been in the top 8.
So is The Story of Us. That's a good one.
I don't know if I know The Story of Us.
It's a good one. I mean, it's a emotional one, but it's really good.
Okay.
Where did you say you could watch that movie? Curtis Being Charlie.
Tubi, I watched it.
All right.
Yeah, you got to watch all the stupid commercials and shit. But yeah, it's just basically the whole thing is about addiction. He's trying to get clean, and he just keeps like fucking shit up, and so yeah. Like right off the bat, like the beginning of the movie, he calls his parents. He tells them he's like finally getting straight and like everything's going. He's turning things around and stuff. And his buddy is helping him out, and his buddy lets him use his bathroom in his house, as his buddy is like helping his like handicapped mother like get out of like her like into her chair and stuff. And so he goes into the bathroom and opens up the medicine cabinet and like steals her pills, like from this fucking crippled, handicapped old lady. It's like, dude, come on, man. Like this guy's trying to help you out, and the first thing you do is go and fucking steal his mother's fucking pills.
I lost a nephew to pill addiction, and he stole a bottle of pills. My wife had a gallbladder removed, and they gave her some pain medicine for that.
Mm-hmm.
He stole her pain medicine the day we got it filled.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Crazy.
Yeah, I can't
from a
say that
fentanyl
I have
pill.
not done that, so you guys can judge me for that. But my wife and I have both been there, and not my proudest moment, but
yeah, I have a relative that's in that same situation. It's not good, man. Can't help. You can't help it. You can't help it. It's
No, he couldn't help it.
it's very tempting.
He was like a son to me. He was my sister's son, and I basically raised him from the time he was little when I could. And once it got a hold of him, he just couldn't break it. He was always the same good-hearted kid, but he had urges he couldn't control, which would make him do things without thinking. You know, and it got to a point where I had to ban him from my house, because like he would take the kids, you know, like what was it, the Nintendo 3DS and all that. You know, if he came over, we'd have to lock shit up and, you know, stuff like that. And then eventually, you know, he'd get clean for a while, and then he'd go back. And the last time he got clean and went back, he got a hold of a fentanyl pill when fentanyl, nobody really knew what it was. So about 2018, and gone. Just like that.
On it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my wife and I talk about that all the time, dude. We talk about how when we both got clean is when fentanyl was hitting the scene, and we talk about how lucky we are to
You were
right around.
I'll tell you this: when he was in the hospital, in the coma, the entire floor was all these kids and young adults that the nurses and the doctors had no clue what was wrong with them because they couldn't find any of the known hard drugs in their system. But they were all drug addicts and they knew it was something, but they didn't know what it was yet. And they were all dying.
I know I was talking to Dirk recently, who works in the medical field, and he said one of the biggest things that they're having now is fentanyl overdoses because people are taking the patches and they're chewing them because I guess it's got a lot of fentanyl that's supposed to be released over an extended period of time. But if you chew it, then or suck on or whatever, you get everything all at once, and it's too much, and they just fucking die from it. And that, you know, that's so they bring these people in, and there's just like really nothing they can do. It's like they're done. So I don't know, man. Yeah, rough situation. So, but yeah. Let's see. Anything else on Rob Reiner or Rob Reiner movies that you guys have before we move on to This Week in Theaters?
Nope.
All right.
Just The Princess Bride is a perfect film.
Yep. And you guys are a bunch of meatheads. All right. Next. This Week in Theaters. This is where we go back in time and we land on a year and we go into the theater on this day during that year. And we see one of the top 10 movies that are out. So here is what we've got. We got the random number generator in there. We are landing on 1994.
Didn't we land on 94 the last
It
week?
was 97, but we'll take a look. If it looks familiar, we'll run it again. So actually, let me pull.
We're getting into the holiday week, so we might have some good stuff.
Maybe. It's possible. It's possible. Let's see. 94. I was a sophomore in high school.
I had just graduated and was in college.
Yeah.
I was just starting high school.
Me too.
Trevor was beginning his 401k.
Yeah, I started early in high school. So.
Let's see.
It's not as funny as you think.
No, it's not.
Like,
dude. I wish.
I'm counting the days till I can get mine.
It's maybe
February 19th. Okay, here we go. Number one at the box office this week, and this does look like a different list. We have Dumb and Dumber. After a woman leaves a briefcase at the airport terminal, a dumb limo driver, debatable, you know, might be smart to some people, and his dumber friend set out on a hilarious cross-country road trip to Aspen, where the beer flows like wine. So,
dude, I remember seeing that in the theater, and I remember it being the first movie where I was laughing so hard that I couldn't catch my breath, and I had tears and shit coming out of my eyes.
It's what the worst.
And I'll never forget it because
the worst is when you're laughing so hard at one joke that you miss the next one.
Exactly,
because they're coming rapid fire.
And then you're like, "What'd he say? What'd he say?"
Yeah. That's why I need subtitles so I can read it while I'm laughing.
Next we have read. He's reading.
It's the only time I read is subtitles. Next, we have the Santa Claus, which, by the way, side note, I think theatrical movies should have subtitles on them. I'm just going to throw that out there, or at least an option.
No.
Like you got an option where you can watch things with 3D versus not 3D. Give me the old man subtitle option
in the theater.
Yes.
So you want to have a whole theater dedicated to subtitle?
Yes. Yes, I want or one showing.
It's
one,
the IMAX 3D and
Look,
the
just put it on
subtitle.
the screen under the screen. Like a
Yeah,
little
you're going to be the
DVD.
only one there.
Give me the early morning, like 10 a.m., because it's only like old people showing up at 10 a.m. And on that morning one, you throw the subtitles on the screen.
That's funny.
And the sound is extra loud, so you can hear all
Yes.
Next, we've got Tim Allen in The Santa Claus. When a man inadvertently makes Santa fall from his roof on Christmas Eve, he finds himself magically recruited to take his place.
Or
Can I
conned
say
into
something
taking
really quick about that movie? I was listening to a podcast earlier this week about this movie, and they said one of the first original showings of this, and they had it like re-edit it, but Tim Allen shoots Santa Claus, and they thought that was kind of messed up, so they had it fell off.
I
Wow.
want to see that
They
version.
thought it was kind of messed up for kids. Like, oh my god!
You think?
Yeah.
Jesus God.
I saw Daddy shooting Santa Claus.
Outside my front window.
Next, we've got
22
disclosure.
keeps.
Computer specialist is sued for sexual harassment by a former lover turned boss who initiated the act forcefully, which threatens both his career and his personal life. I've just got to ask here before we move on. What is it about Michael Douglas that made all of the directors in Hollywood go, we're going to put him opposite of all of these hot women and make them just so attracted to him that he can't beat them away with a stick?
Because of his dad.
I guess.
Nepo baby.
I don't know. Like there has to be like 5 movies that he's just like got these women fawning all over him. It's like, come on.
Yeah,
He's
I
not
guess
that
it's
great.
the character, though, right? I mean, I don't know the character here, but he's, I don't know, computer specialist. So that doesn't sound so sexy, but
no.
Not
Next,
like
we
a
have
Wall
Rock
Street
Zone,
dude or something, you know.
bringing back the Wesley Snipes conversation from earlier.
Unless
Tough
you be
Cop
accountant.
teams up with a professional skydiver who hasn't seen that one played out before to capture a renegade computer hacker on the run from the law.
Dude, if you notice a theme here, there's a lot of computer movies around 94, 95. The .coms were starting to hit.
Yep.
Next, we have Speechless. 2 political speechwriters fall in love before they find out they are working for candidates on opposite sides.
What?
Dun, dun, dun. Then we've got The Lion King. Lion Prince Simba and his father are targeted by his bitter uncle who wants to ascend to the throne himself.
I got my niece by the door.
So Hamlet.
Sure. Next, we have Star Trek Generations, where we see Kirk and Picard on the same screen together. With the help of long presumed dead Captain Kirk, Captain Picard must stop a deranged scientist willing to murder on a planetary scale in order to enter a space matrix.
It's a good film.
Next, we have Junior.
Holy shit, dude.
I'm going to keep my baby.
As part of a fertility research project, a male scientist agrees to carry a pregnancy in his own body.
Yeah.
There you go. Next, we have Miracle on 34th Street. A lawyer and little girl must prove that a man claiming to be Santa Claus is indeed the real thing. And last,
Is that a third remake of that movie? Was there 3 of those?
They did the first one. They colorized the first one, and then they did this one.
No, there's one in between. There's one done in like the 70s, I think.
The 70s, I think, is when they colorized the original.
I don't think so. Okay, keep going. Sorry.
Hold on. If I could
I
spell.
thought there was one starring this guy who was on Good Morning America. He was
12 and 13 are good, but they're not in the top 10.
Oh, maybe that was him.
There'd be some options there.
The first one was 47, and then they colorized it in the 70s.
No, this is Dylan McDermott. This isn't it. There's another one.
Miracle on 34th Street, 1994. with Richard
Nope.
Attenborough,
That's this
Mark
one.
Wilson, Elizabeth Perkins, Dylan McDermott, Robert Prosky, and some other people.
I think it was a TV version of it. I think maybe that's why it wasn't. Anyway, keep going. I'll find it.
Yeah, there are two
It says-
major
it says
versions,
there are
47
other-
and 94.
Yeah, it says there are adaptations, including TV versions in 55, 73, but they weren't
73.
actual movies.
Yeah, it was a TV,
yeah.
but it was 73. But it was the 73 one was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I've not
Anyway.
seen that one. I've only seen the 47 and 94.
I'm old as
which
shit, and that was
are
2
both
years before
fucking
I was
amazing.
born.
Anyways, last and probably least, we got Richie Rich. Richie Rich is the richest kid in the world. One thing Richie doesn't have is friends. When his parents suddenly go missing, Richie hooks up with a group of kids who just might fill that void in his life while helping to save his folks.
And they kill him, and he becomes Casper.
The problem I have with this is, like, I loved the Richie Rich cartoon as a kid, and he had tons of friends. Like,
yep,
dude couldn't beat the friends off of him. Like, they, you know, like, who doesn't want to be around a rich kid, you know?
Right.
But I don't know, whatever. All right, so that is our 10 movies for the week. We're going to start at the bottom, as always, with Trevor. Trevor, what are you going to see?
I actually saw Generations in the theater. I gotta disagree with you, Dusty. I don't think that was a great Star Trek movie. It was okay.
It's okay. It's not
yeah.
Star Wars, but it's okay.
It was, yeah. I'm probably gonna go see. I'm gonna go see as much as I want to see how two speechwriters didn't tell each other on their first date what they do for a living, and got as far as falling in love before they figured out that they were working for two different candidates.
Opponent enough to know that who's
right,
working
like
their stabs.
yeah, it's only like they're running for president or something. Like, how do you not like? Who do you work for? Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm gonna go see the Lion King probably.
All right.
I don't know.
Dusty, what you got?
Rules be damned. I'm going to see Pulp Fiction.
Nope. Sorry. That is not in the top 10, and that does not count. Try again.
Rules be damned. Pulp Fiction.
And since you have to pick one in the top 10, what do you then pick?
Okay. I saw Dumb and Dumber in the theater. I know, I think it'd be cool to see Miracle on 34th Street in the theater this week in theaters back then.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
I think it'd be cool.
That's true.
It'd be fun.
All right. Rob, El Spooky Zorro.
I'm gonna go with my homie and say, "Rules be damned." I'm gonna go watch Pulp Fiction.
All right.
We can sneak in there.
Doesn't count. You can watch it after you watch one in the top 10.
Oh man, I don't know. Like, all these
first.
movies are kind of lame, dude.
You're kind of
Dumb and Dumber is funny. I mean, that's a funny movie.
Yeah,
Lion
dude, I
King
didn't
is.
watch it until later in life when it was like on TBS or something.
Yeah, it's not one of my favorite movies, but it is funny.
I don't know.
Lion King is great. Miracle on 34th Street.
Yeah,
It's
I
Christmas.
think of maybe The Lion King because I do kind of like that movie. But is that the animated or is that the one that came out?
It's the animated.
Animated.
That's the original Disney animation.
Yeah.
I will go watch The Lion King.
So good.
Zapato.
Blake, what you got?
Say it again. Mufasa.
So I love the Santa Claus. I don't know if I really need to see that in the movie, but I'd definitely like to see a Christmas movie around this time. But in the theater, because I never saw it, I've only saw it on I think VHS or whatever, was The Lion King. So I would definitely go to the movie theater and see The Lion King on the big
That'd be
screen.
cool on a big screen. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Why is Kids not on this list?
Man, that movie makes me feel dirty after watching that movie. Like,
it's not a great movie. I will easily, Dumb and Dumber is not bad. Santa Claus is I enjoy. Lion King's okay. Star Trek Generations, all right. Seeing a Star Trek movie on the big screen is always kind of fun, even if it is a shitty Star Trek movie. But without a doubt, no questions, I'm going to see Miracle on 34th Street. Outside of Scrooged, it is my favorite Christmas movie. I don't care if it's the 47 version or this version. Both of them are fucking great. And yeah, that I would 100% be watching this. And for Jesse, who says the only one that worth seeing at all, you're wrong. And you should see Miracle on 34th Street. And if you have and you still don't like it, then you should check to see if you actually have a heart.
And a soul.
Yeah, and a soul. So,
what year was it that
and a
Jesse
brain
booed the couple in the movie theater?
That what? Oh, that was what year did It's Fun with Dick and Jane? What year did that come out?
Well, that was 90. Maybe that wasn't the 97.
2005.
Whoa.
2005.
Oh wow. Samsonite. I was way off.
Me too.
All right. Let's see what we
That was
got.
a Dumb
You
and
should,
Dumber reference.
the 73 one is on Netflix.
Oh,
You
really?
should check it out. It's pretty good.
I will
liked
watch
it.
it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a remake.
Yeah, it's straight. It was just on TV. I guess that's why they just don't like list it in the movies, but obviously.
And the remake was a Judd Apatow movie? No shit. I had never watched that movie.
34th Street. Okay. Got it.
Sebastian
I will
Cabot.
add it because the two versions that I've seen so far, I love to death. So, Kevin says Dumb and Dumber is a Christmas movie. Lloyd Christmas. No,
No.
it is not. James Studio Samudio says Rocky 4 is a Christmas movie.
No.
No.
It is not. It is not. They do have a Christmas. It is kind of at winter time, and they have Paulie's birthday, and I do believe that they do have Christmas in there, but it is not a Christmas movie. No. Kevin says they do have a few showings for the hearing impaired. Do they actually do subtitles, or they do the lady in the corner doing this thing?
Somebody in the corner going,
I don't understand.
Did
I
you
don't
guys see?
understand this,
Did you guys see the press conference when they announced they caught the brown shooter or whatever, and the guy was doing the sign language next to the police commissioner, and was like getting into it?
Oh, really?
Some of them do. Yeah, some of them do.
God, dude, it is.
They're like,
oh, and he was like, he was doing this and making faces. And,
they get into it, man.
oh my god!
I mean,
dude. Like me and Angie we had to rewind the press conference like 15 times to catch what was going on. We could not stop watching the damn.
I wonder if you could.
They got to convey emotion though, too. You know, the emotion that the guy's in his voice.
Dude,
you get, so if they just sit there and go, the guy could be talking monotone. But
he was doing theater.
After we're done here, I'm going to YouTube compilation of the funniest sign language videos.
There are some good ones actually. You know, it's like
there is.
There's some really good ones. There's a woman. Oh God, what the hell what did she do? Oh God, so good.
Remember back in the day when they would do that on like church shows and stuff, and it would be like a little window.
Yeah, and the little box in the bottom. Yeah. And if it's a good thing you could, it was just your hearing that was impaired, because if you couldn't see very well, you couldn't even see what the hell she was doing down that little tiny corner over there.
Hey, Curtis, I'm sending you a DM right now in the chat thing.
My favorite was,
but you gotta, if you can, try to put it on
SNL when the early SNL when they did Garrett Morris did the news for the hearing impaired. Did you ever see that? And they would they would do the news, and then Chevy Chase, I think, was the newscaster, and he would and now the news for the hearing impaired, and he would be Chevy Chase would say something like in Washington tonight, and he would go, in Washington tonight. It's just
I did not get anything from you, Rob. So I don't know.
Really, in the private chat? I don't.
Oh, in the private chat. I thought you meant on Facebook Messenger.
Okay. Oh no.
He thought you sent your privates to the chat, is what he thought. So he was looking for that.
That's for later tonight.
Here we go. Hold on.
That's a OffWorld After Dark.
No, what Terrence said is absolutely true. That was what I was thinking of. That's insane.
Dude, he was so distracting. We couldn't even listen to the press conference. We just kept watching.
He seems good.
Because he would go all out, and then he would just go, and hold his hands together.
That is absolutely true. I remember that's what I was thinking of. She was faking it, and she was just making it up. It was hilarious. Oh my god!
But she identified as someone who did know sign language.
Yeah.
So it's okay. It's okay.
Well, okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're doing there.
Let's see.
He was so
Alan
distracted.
says that they should have a special screen that has extra room for the subtitles below, so it's not taking up part of the screen.
Like
I'm
a
down with that.
DMD on a pinball game, just
Subtitles really loud, and then they stop the movie every half hour so you can go pee. That's perfect. For
That's
all
a
of you.
great, dude. This is
great
this is
idea.
coming together. We need to put it together in old man movie theater.
Remember when they used to do intermissions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they used to do intermissions in movies.
Let's.
I got to tell you, there's some movies that I got to prep for, man. Like
the lobby.
and like Endgame and Dune. Like there's no
God.
drinking water for like 4 hours before that.
Nope.
Because
With wolves in theater.
that was long too. Yeah.
That's an arduous watch in theater, boy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mike V. I don't know who he's talking about.
Shimani
He's talking about
Tutanko Ochi, Shimani Ayo.
Dub3 says Point Break, which
Wow.
that was definitely not in there.
That's good.
Oh no, he was talking about Skydive. Okay, got it. Okay.
Point Break's awesome.
Mike V says, "Fuck yeah, Lion King every time, best Disney movie." That is incorrect.
Not correct.
That is incorrect, and we will talk later in lightning round on what the best Disney movie is.
Okay.
All right, that's one. Blake, you got two more to come up with before then.
I got one already, so.
Okay. Jen says definitely going to see The Lion King. Okay. James Studio Susamudio is going to see Dumb and Dumber. Dave asked why Kids was not on the list because no. Jesse said some incorrect bullshit. Let's see. Dub3 says English motherfucker, do you speak it? We're not going to Pulp Fiction. It wasn't in the top 10.
We are afterwards. We're all going afterwards.
Let's go sit through whatever so we can all meet at Pulp Fiction.
Mike V said it's amazing that Lion King was still in the middle of the list and it came out in the summer. Yeah, I mean to still be there at this point, that's pretty good.
We're still grossing money.
Kids, gotta take him kids to the movies.
Jesse said, I've seen it, really don't care for either version. Again, that was meant as my opinion and taste, not universally for every. Yeah, I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion, even if it's wrong. Let's see. Alan's saying Gremlins is a Christmas movie. That's not on this list, so I don't know why that came up. Rocky 4 and 5 have Christmas scenes. Still don't make them Christmas movies. Yes, G, you're right. Rocky can change. And the Russian fans can change, then everybody can change.
If you change, we all can change.
Mm-hmm. My daughter was learning about the Cold War in school, and I made her watch Rocky 4 and write a paper for school on why Rocky ended the Cold War with that speech at the end of the movie. And she actually did. She wrote a paper about the end of that movie and his speech and how it stopped the Cold War. And she got like a B+, I think, on the paper. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Probably more than she deserved for that. That's great.
Let's see.
It was a D paper, but it got bumped to a B+ because it included Rocky.
Dances with Wolves. Don't you see that you're my friend? You will always be my friend. Yeah. Doesn't help me when I've got a pee though in the movie. Maybe they could have for old people. They could give them Texas catheters at the beginning of the movie.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what a Texas
Stadium
catheter is?
Stadium Pal. You just pop that over your thing.
And
That goes on your leg, right? It's on your leg. Like it's isn't that what it is?
A Texas catheter. It's basically like a condom with a tube coming off of it.
Yeah, and it goes down, and you strap the jar to your leg. It's underneath your pants. Yeah,
yeah.
You need to have a younger kid sitting next to you so you can look at the kid and go, "What'd they say?"
Oh, that's the other. Oh yeah, yeah. You need to pause after. I don't know how you'd figure out these spots, but it's always like I thought he was a good guy. What happened? Why did they go in there? It'll become apparent.
I also
anybody that talks during a movie pisses me off.
I also need somebody that's already seen the movie that can tell me you really need to pay attention to this part here.
Yes, there's a good one too.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there could be like a little alert up at the top. It's like pay attention, pay attention.
Really watch. Yeah.
Important.
I saw a thing today that said TV shows, they're now having to dumb down the plots of their TV shows to make it to be something that you can listen to and get while you're still like browsing your phone. Like they know that people are they're not going to fully pay attention to the series, and so they have to make it so obvious and like state the plot like multiple times and things like that so that people don't get lost during it.
Here's an idea. If people are looking at their phone,
we're going backwards.
Watching your show, they're not interested.
Yeah, fuck them.
But basically what they said is like everybody's going to do it regardless. It doesn't matter how good the show is. Yeah. Like most people are going
to
be,
rapidly hurtling towards idiocracy. That's what's happening. So
yeah, which is also I wouldn't say that it's a great movie, but it's a movie that everybody should see.
Absolutely.
Yes.
It's an important movie.
I could see everything that's in there. I'm like, I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see that. Especially when he's like, I am not the smartest man alive. And then he like looks around at the other, well, okay. maybe I am. But I couldn't be. Yeah.
That's how Curtis feels every day.
What were they?
People in theaters who laugh, slap their knee, and repeat the joke as they laugh.
Oh yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. Yeah.
All right.
Or worse off, they slap your leg. You're in the middle of watching, and they slap your leg, and like, oh my God, that was freaking hilarious. You're like, watch the movie. Shut up.
The like clips that I've seen inside of a theater, like in game, when like Cap gets the fucking hammer and like people are losing their fucking minds, that would piss me off. Like that would seriously, like if I was in a theater and people were like shouting and jumping up and clapping and all this kind of stuff while I'm trying to watch a movie, I would be pissed.
Oh no, that was great during that. I loved that, man. People were excited. It was an exciting moment, man. Like that's why I go to the theater.
Stay your ass in your seat and shut the fuck up.
Well, you don't have to stand up, but people were like, "Yeah,
well, the people that
it was great.
Do that shit over the top.
Yeah,
people that blurt out, "Run, run, bitch!"
Oh yeah,
shit like that. Fucking shut up.
Yeah. There's always that asshole.
Yeah. All right, that is it for this week in theaters, which then brings us up to our final segment of the show. At only 2 hours and 37 minutes, we are cruising right along. We have Lightning Round. So, Lightning Round, first question is, what is the best Disney movie? We're going to start with Trevor and work our way around.
Oh, man.
Best Disney movie.
Yeah, but what does this mean? Is this Disney animation? Because I mean, technically, The Empire Strikes Back is a Disney movie at this point. So
whatever you determine to be a Disney movie, we got
to put parameters around this. It's just too much.
It's a movie that you could currently see on Disney Plus. How about that?
Oh,
no,
Jesus Christ, that's way too big.
Dude, Star Wars is a Lucasfilm. It's not a Disney.
Yeah, but it's Disney and it's on Disney Plus. So I'm saying there's no parameters here. So
okay, how about it was Disney when it came out?
Okay, that's a little easier, I guess. Although that makes all the Marvel movies relevant too. I'm gonna go with animation just because I don't want to pick a Marvel movie. It seems lame. I really like the movie. I liked Inside Out. I really love the movie Soul. I don't know if you saw Soul or not, but I really love that movie, man. It's a really great animation.
Soul. I don't know if I have.
Yeah. It's really good.
Isn't that the one with the jazz guy that?
Yeah. It's Jamie Foxx. It's really touching and it's really
that's a good movie.
I love it. Yeah,
that's a good movie, but it makes me sad, so it's not going to.
Yeah, I like those movies, but it's good.
All right,
that's good. Yeah. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't even know. Endgame. I don't know. Can't think of anything else.
Dusty.
Too many.
Very easy for me.
Oh,
I actually
wow.
have a Thomas Kincaid of the movie. It is Beauty and the Beast. I love that movie. Because who could ever learn to love a beast?
Okay.
Wait.
Anything in particular that stands out, or just you just love the whole thing?
I love the story. I love the animation. The animation was so ahead of its time and fantastic.
I won one of these in one of those like mini verse things.
Yep, I just love it.
And it was pretty funny. But
awesome. Rob, best Disney movie.
I'm not a big Disney person, but I'll go with Moana because that is a movie that Frankie grew up watching, and all the songs I memorized from watching it over and over and over again. And I actually like it. So,
all right, Blake.
It's a tough one. There's a lot of different parameters. I saw somebody put Finding Nemo. I thought that was awesome. Alice in Wonderland. I really liked Alice in Wonderland. I like the whole premise of what it's around and how it came to be. I actually like the backstory of literally how the story was designed and what was going on in the head of the person that came up with the story and what was going on, the innuendos, what certain things mean. So I think Alice in Wonderland's an epic story.
Well, the original comment came from Mike V, where he said Lion King every time, best Disney movie. Didn't say best animation, didn't say anything else that is specified, just said best Disney movie. If you look up all the Disney movies, I would say Lion King isn't even fucking close. And I'm going to go Thor Ragnarok, best Disney movie. It is my absolute favorite. I fucking crack up at the jokes. I love the action. I think the way that Thor and Hulk play off of each other is perfect. I love the whole Banner thing too, like Banner and Hulk.
That's my favorite Marvel movie.
I love it to death. Like just starting out, I think it has the best intro of any of the Marvel movies, where he's sitting in the cage talking to the fucking skeleton, and then he bantering with Surtur, like, you know, Surtur, you son of a bitch. Yeah, love it. Let's see, James.
I didn't know we're counting Marvel movies as Disney movies. I thought we were talking like just Disney, like.
Nope. Said Disney movies. You look up, you type in right now, Google search Disney movies.
I agree with you. I did, but I thought never mind. Anyways, let's go on.
Yeah, I would say Star Wars. But
James Studio Samudio says, "Remember the Titans." Good one. Good one.
It's a good one.
Alan says, "Babe the Last Dinosaur." I don't know that.
I know remember that, but
I know Denver.
That's a deep cut.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Operation
Rob. I thought Denver
Is that even a Disney
dinosaur.
movie?
No idea.
Babe
Doug
a pig?
Bree says Finding Nemo. So, Dusty says it's mine and Angie's story with castles and shit. I think it's one of those that Dusty pretends like he likes it so that he earns points with Ange. That's what I think. So.
No, I actually love that film.
All right, and I think that's it for the little bit. You're a little bit fucking late. We're on the last segment of the show, so all right, Blake, what do you got?
All right, let's start with Trevor.
Oh fuck.
In the it's easy. It's actually pretty easy. In the whole lore of Christmas and everything we're going through right now, do you like to give presents or get presents?
We've done this one before.
Yeah, but I want to do it again because it wasn't the same people and it's Christmas.
Okay.
I mean, at this point in my life, I like to give them more than get them. There's really nothing I need. Honestly, there's really nothing. Yeah, I'd much rather give them. I hate trying to figure it out what they are, but I'd rather, it's like I'd like to shop for people, like we've done Toys for Tots and things like that, and that's enjoyable. You know what I mean? Knowing that that's going to help somebody out, but like it's just it's tough. You know, I got nieces and nephews. We get them gift cards because I don't know what you're into this month. You know what I mean? Like it's hard, but I do like to give gifts. It's the best.
All right.
Long answer short. I'm sorry.
That's good. Dusty.
Give. Easy.
Absolutely. Rob.
I haven't received a Christmas present in years. And
what?
Yeah, which, funny enough, Brian Carr sent me one, and I'm going to wait.
Oh, nice.
For Christmas to open it. I'm really happy about this. It really made my day to open that up.
Well, good for you.
So you have given and received.
What's that?
So you have given and received this year.
Yes. I like giving, but not for my wife because she's too hard to buy stuff for it. It really gives me anxiety attacks.
So wait, if I remember correctly, you got a gift from Brian Carr for Christmas, right? You just showed that.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't you also get a dragon?
Yeah. He's
from Brian Carr. That's awesome.
Brian
that's one awesome guy. One giving awesome guy.
He's a very, very generous guy.
Shout out to you,
of the community.
Mm-hmm.
Curtis?
I actually hate getting gifts. I don't like it at all. I like giving gifts to my family. I like seeing my kids open their presents. I like seeing Darla open her present. I like giving gifts to people in the community. Like if I know that somebody's looking for a particular figure that I got an extra one of, I'll send it out to them and stuff. But when people do the same thing to me, like when somebody just messages me and says, "Hey, I've got a package coming out to you," like it gives me anxiety because I don't know what it is. I feel like I then am like, I need to do something in return and I don't know what is I need to do in return. It's putting a stress on me. So I actually hate getting gifts. So plus when it comes to my family, they don't get me as good a gifts as I would get myself. I would just rather buy my own shit.
And then that's in person, so you got to pretend you really like it, you know?
Right?
I mean, maybe you don't. You probably don't, but I'm
like,
embarrassed. So.
I don't think my son is still watching, but he has gotten me some stuff at the store. Like he's gotten some McFarlane fucking peg warmers before because he knows that I buy McFarlane figures. But it's like, dude, this is not the one that like this is so bad. Like,
yeah, my wife has never attempted to buy me a toy ever.
Yeah,
that's the way it should stay. Or an electronic.
I appreciate the effort, but no.
Dude, Angie does pretty well in that category. She'll knock my socks off sometimes with what she'll come up with for Christmas presents.
That's cool.
She's a little more involved in your hobby.
Yeah,
though,
well,
so,
yeah, and she knows who to reach out to.
My wife never comes down here. She doesn't know what I got. She wouldn't.
Darla puts together a photo book from Legion's Con each year, which is awesome gift. But other than that, I can't tell you the last gift that I got from anybody that I was like, yes, this is awesome. Like like for Christmas anyway. Like
besides your Coca-Cola Labubu.
That's awesome. But even that, like when you said that was on the way, I was like, fuck, what do I do for like, I don't know, you know, it like put this on me. And I know it's not a transactional thing, right? It's not like you sent something, you're like, you know, but to me in my brain, it's like, I need to pay that back. I need to, you know, so
yeah, I feel the same way.
Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah.
Blake.
I like to give, and part of the deal, like, you know, especially if it's something where I want somebody to be aware, I try not to say anything. I just like to sometimes let it show up. I think that is the fun part, is just to send a gift and just let it show up and let it speak for itself. And I think, you know, that lets that person know you're thinking about them, you know, or you connected with something that they said maybe 3 months ago or whatever, but you were paying attention. As for gifts coming to me, I don't have a problem with them. I just don't really, I think I align with what Trevor said. If I want it, I'm just going to go buy it. I mean, I'm not saying like, it's just like, and I feel bad to your point, Curtis, like when somebody gives you something, you're like, fuck, I really like, but then, you know, if you want to, you feel like you're almost like tethered to not selling it or getting rid of it. Cause you know, like 6 months from now, hey, where's that Deathstroke figure I got? And you're like, It's somewhere in the I got it and you don't, or like you returned it, or like I don't know. I think that sets up a whole weird parameter. So I just rather
you don't buy people gifts that they have to put up in their home somewhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
You
because
guys remember
where
charcoal, like if you would go to the mall and they would have
Yeah,
those
or where.
lines of celebrities. Do you guys
Yeah.
know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Almost every year, somebody would get me the Kurt Cobain one because I'm a huge Nirvana fan. I hated that picture, man. It makes them look terrible. But people would gift me that for like Christmas, and thankfully, no one's ever asked like, "Hey, where's that picture?" Because I've always either given it away or thrown it away.
Well, there you go, PGG. You know what to get robbed for Christmas this year.
Under the guise of I really enjoy giving, I'm gonna give a little bit actually here right now, because I talked about earlier how I've got because Darla won this, otherwise it would not be in my home. I've got this Savage Crucible figure in my house now. And if I remember right, weren't they the ones that, like, when they first started out, they were talking about they were going to be the company of like articulation and all this kind of stuff? Like, that is as far as that arm bends. That is not even 90 degrees. Like, it does not go any higher than that.
Even with heat?
Really?
The what? The arm?
Really?
The arm.
It's not double jointed?
Elbow. Oh, I'm sorry.
it's
It did go a
because of
little bit
his-
further. It goes that far.
Yeah.
Like,
because of the armor. Because of the armor.
no, not even the armor. It's just the fur, like the bicep. Like, that's as
I
far
think
as
it's
that
hit and miss. Curtis, I think it's hit and miss on them because there's some I have that goes up much farther, and there's other ones that seem to stop at a certain
leg is good. The leg, I mean,
the elbow piece doesn't adjust so that you can move it forward a little bit, to get more out of that. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I'm not trying to defend it. I'm just like, it's weird.
It's got
a double joint.
It is a double joint, but it's not like the usual double joints, and it catches.
Dylan
like
said-
it catches right there, like the.
Oh, that's a weird.
It's like the fur is catching on the other fur. It's not even the armor piece.
Oh, yeah. I see.
It doesn't go up any more than that. So, but the leg. I mean, I've seen some. I looked at that Spider-Man the other day that it can kick its own ass. Like, it's not quite kicking his ass, but
I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind?
But the
maximum
arm,
Spider-Man.
like, and the real problem I was having was I was trying to get him to like reach over to these cross bolts over here, like he was trying to rearm, right?
Yeah.
And you can't get his arm to the chest, like it doesn't bend enough to even get it to reach
those.
that. Yeah, like that's. Look at the side, like that's as far as it gets towards his chest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I should be able to have him touch his chest, you would think, but
that is the only reason you can do most things with Mythic Legions that you want to do. I am looking forward to being able to get like somebody with a double elbow so that you can really get a good bow.
Chris, are you bending from
especially for your photography and getting good poses for those?
Yeah, well, just for anything, just a good bow pose. That's all.
Mine
Double-handed sword, I can make the old ones
other
do.
arm,
That's
though. Look
Say
at
what?
that. His goes to the other arm. I don't see why.
But that's a
yours-
different. Is that a different figure? No, that's
No,
the same
it's the
figure,
same
right?
one, dude.
Let me, hold on.
The same figure. His armor's off though.
Let me hold. What? Wait a minute. Let me embiggen you.
Maybe it's the.
Hold on. Let me do this. Let me slide you over. Okay. And he's actually touching his chest. Like turn it to the side. That's a lot closer than I'm getting.
So the butterfly joints, you can move a lot. Like there's these. Crazy
you don't have all the armor and the stuff.
Yeah.
So, like I got the pauldrons and everything.
They don't paint those butterfly joints in the back there.
No, those.
Well, he's got armor on.
Chainmail.
Yeah.
It's a chainmail.
Still.
It's not.
Oh, it's actually. Oh, okay.
It's
Okay,
actually the
gotcha.
color it's supposed to be.
All right, I thought it was just bare plastic or something.
raw.
Like that's sad.
Okay, if I turn the bicep, then I can get it. I gotta like twist the bicep inward, which is also doing this. We talked about earlier. You can hear the joint. It's like,
Wow.
yeah, and that's
Sounds
after
like bubble wrap.
So yeah, I can get it there if I twist the bicep inward. Like, let me move myself over. If if I twist the bicep all the way in, then I can get him to reach that. So, but not if the bicep is forward.
I do got to give a shout out to Heinrich because he did give me this. He sent me this. He won it on Saturday Day Live.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Jonathan sent it to me, or D Blake. But
nice.
I like this.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a rare. The bloody one is the rare one, right?
Yeah.
I want that one.
Is that one of the
camouflage.
Yeah, didn't he like only do a small run of them or something?
Yep.
I don't know. I just remember when he had won it, I was like, man, I really wanted that. And he sent it to me. And
I want one in camouflage or like deco like that for the soldier one when it comes out.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
That would be cool.
Dylan says break it. No, I was not. I was bending multiple joints. But apparently mine was still like I had to move the butterfly and twist the bicep inward. So anyway, I'm done with that. I'm done with that rant. Overall, I love the look of the figure. Other than the
that
knees,
one's cool looking. I thought about getting that one.
The knees look dumb, but the rest of the whole rogue aspect of it, like
this guy,
the hood.
I have an extra one, man. I can send it to you.
I do love that crossbow gun.
I appreciate it, but I'm good. Like I don't know.
The crossbow gun is cool.
I'm trying to stay away from that. I mean, Blake, I'm buying that Medi Toys thing probably tonight. On 5K.
Yeah,
that looks cool.
Thing's cool, isn't it?
I've been trying to stay away from anything like, you could throw that in with your mythics, but I don't do that. I love those things. There's some great stuff coming out of there, but like, man, that thing is cool looking. I gotta say, it's really cool looking. Yeah.
His articulation is amazing, so you can actually get some attitude out of him and some emotion.
Yeah,
let me pull myself up again real quick. This the sword is like way smaller than the. It's like half the size of that sheath there.
That's weird.
Like it just. I don't know why they had such a big unless they used this for other swords. This is the one that came with him.
It's possible it's reuse or something, I suppose.
Yeah.
Or why wouldn't you just make the sword bigger then? You know,
I don't know. But it's like huge for it. But whatever. I mean, it works. It just like if I've been kind of like when I picked them up and stuff, like it just falls right out because there's nothing holding it. So, but
when the second wave was announced, I was really hyped for it. I got it in hand. The first couple of weeks, I was really stoked. But after having them in hand for quite a while, that hype really died down. And I sold all my wave 1 and most of my wave 2. And I think I'm just over the SE hype. I don't know. Like people going off in their reviews saying that these are Mythic Legion killers are like just dead wrong because they're not. They're great, but they're not.
There's certain things that I like and certain things that I don't like. But I mean, it's right. You can like both, or you can like one, or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do like the soft good, the like tattered, frayed soft good on here.
Yeah, I took that off.
There's definitely a demand for them because I had 6 or 7
that does the soft goods for them. Does anybody know? I thought it was the Strups.
Who?
No,
Crafts.
I forget.
No, I don't think.
I know they had done
they might be doing them now.
Wave 1. I didn't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
This was wave 2, right? Jaeger was wave 2.
Yeah.
I
forget. I'm drawing a blank on his name, but it's not the Strups.
Gotcha.
I don't know. Were they Strups? They did do the ball and chain warrior.
I don't know.
I can't remember.
All right, Blake, what do you got?
All right, we'll start with Dusty on this one. What movie do you enjoy quoting the most?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, man.
Fuck.
Well, that's tough. What do I quote the most? It's got to be Predator or the Boondock Saints. Probably Predator.
And what's your favorite quote out of that movie?
Probably one he can't repeat here.
Yeah. It's a Jesse Ventura line that I won't repeat.
the one when they're in the plane?
Yeah, when they're in the helicopter. Yeah.
Or the helicopter, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that as a GIF to play every now and then.
Nice. Okay, Rob, your turn.
I'm between Pulp Fiction and Point Break. Point Break more than Pulp Fiction.
All right, what's your favorite quote out of either one of those?
Vaya con Dios. And I'm Hispanic, but I still say it like a white boy. Vaya con Dios. Yeah.
Nice.
Or Utah, give me two.
Utah. Yeah, there you go.
Utah, give me two.
Nice. Curtis.
You have to come back to me.
Okay, Trevor.
What? Repeat the question. I'm sorry. I was looking at my 5K toys.
What is your favorite movie that you quote from the most?
It probably is Pulp Fiction if I thought about it.
That's one I definitely can't.
Pulp Fiction or Princess Bride, actually. But Pulp Fiction, and it's probably that is a tasty burger. I don't know. I just say like anytime I eat something that's good, like
that's funny.
I thought you were gonna say the coffee, the gourmet coffee.
That one too. That's good.
Are you ready yet, Curtis?
Yeah, I think I am. I think it would probably be Big Lebowski.
Nice.
Yeah, and which is the interesting thing about that movie. The first time I watched it, I didn't think I liked it. I was like, I don't know about this. Like, I didn't get it. It was kind of, and it's one of those movies that each time I've watched it since then, it gets funnier and funnier every single time I see it. To the point now where I just absolutely love it. So as far as favorite quote from there, I know most people's is probably like that, just your opinion, man, or whatever. But I would say mine is probably you're being very undude. I say that a lot. I say that to Darla. I say that to anytime anybody starts getting riled up, I'll be like, you're being very undude right now.
Nice.
So yeah, but it would almost be Sandlot, but it's only because of one fucking line, you're killing me Smalls, because I say that all the time. But that's the only thing I quote from that movie.
Willow.
Yeah.
Like I quote Willow on a daily basis, but it's just the one line.
Which one?
It's out of the way, Peck. I say that every time somebody's in my way. Out of the way, Peck.
Just because everybody compared to you is like a midget.
Yes.
I could see that.
God damn it.
Tombstone would be a good one as well.
Oh, that would be a good one.
Yeah.
Gotta be kidding me.
What about you, Blake? Or are we waiting on Trevor still?
No, Trevor did.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So mine would probably be from Liar Liar with Jim Carrey. There are so many different one-liners or things I say in there, like, so what'd you think? I've had better, and wow, everybody's so nice in here. Well, that's because you got a big set of jugs. I mean, Hooter. I mean, Mama.
I mean, your boobs are huge.
Yeah. Or, yeah, I mean, there's just so many in there. The guy that walks in, he has bagels, and he goes, what's it going to be? He goes, a pothole. There's just so many good.
Jezebel! From the outtakes.
The goddamn red pen is blue. What are you doing, man? I'm kicking my ass.
Do you mind?
I love that.
I do.
And then he looks at me and goes, I'm taking this. He takes that Christmas tree wear set.
I'm looking at my gifts just to see like which ones I remember using a lot. And there's a lot from Thor Ragnarok. I do the sun's going down. If somebody starts getting riled up, the one where he says it's time to have someone else in charge, but not you. You're just the worst. I make grave mistakes all the time.
Oh God, and Spaceballs too. Oh,
Yeah.
So much.
Yeah, there's a lot of good movies to quote for. I speak mostly in quote. When the kids come around the holidays, dude, it's all Scrooged. Like we're doing Scrooge quotes all the time.
Kevin, I agree with you. Step Brothers hilarious. It's like, shush up, Nancy. Bring me my drink.
Are you saying Pan or Pam? Is it Pan or Pam? I think it's like
yeah.
There's a B at the end, right?
Yeah. And another one's Talladega Nights, Rick Ballard or Ricky Bobby. You know, he's like, oh yeah, I'm on fire.
I love when he's asking him, like he's saying that he would like to win one race. He's like, yeah, but if you win, then how can I win?
Or when he calls him up.
Yeah, you're right. I know what I was thinking.
He calls him up and asks him, how do you turn on your stereo system after he takes his damn house and his family away from him?
Yeah.
It's like, you're calling me to ask me? Screw you, man.
I believe that Tombstone has better quotes in it than it is a movie. Like if you were to tell me I could either keep the quotes from Tombstone or I could keep the actual movie, I would rather have the quotes from Tombstone.
The thing about Tombstone is they're great quotes, but they're not quotes you'd use in daily life.
That's true.
Yeah, that's like Monty Python and the Holy Grail. If I'm with somebody who knows those movies, it's just nonstop quote after quote after quote after quote.
I can still bite you to death.
There are those who call me Tim. Greetings, Tim the Enchanter. Greetings, King Arthur.
I
don't know.
There's some lovely filth over here.
He's already got one, you see. He's already got one.
What?
Yes,
very nice.
It's very nice.
What is your quest?
What is your favorite color?
Blue. No, red.
You English kniggets.
Kniggets, that's hilarious.
That rabbit's dynamite.
I shall taunt you a second time.
I love when they build the whole fucking rabbit and they send it in, and then they're like, "Okay, what's the next part of the plan?" You and Lancelot jump out. Who and who?
If we build the giant badger.
See, there's quotes in Holy Grail that I use on a daily basis.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Trevor's gonna not be happy about this, but Holy Grail is the only Monty Python that I like. Like I've tried other Monty Python movies, and I cannot.
Oh my god, Life of Brian is the same way, man. Life of Brian is fucking hilarious.
I just
Crucifixion, good. One cross. It's fucking great. Crucifixion, good.
I think the only reason why I like it is
Biggest Dick. Come on, that. Oh my god, it's the best. That is probably one of the funniest Monty Python scenes. The Biggest Dickus.
History of the World Part 1 is one of my favorite.
History of the World Part 1 is fantastic.
I love
that was hilarious.
Part 1.
Go 12, no 10.
Oh, it's good to be the king.
The jig is up and down.
It's hilarious. Meaning of life.
I love who plays Caesar? It's from Dom DeLuise. DeLuise.
Yes.
And he's got the mat. He's like, "Oh, did he say big fat pig?"
Yes, he did.
Kill him. I love that.
Politics.
That's the Ethiopian.
It goes all the way up to the emperor. Shit.
You do it. We all do it. We love to do it. Oh, piss boy.
Piss boy. Yeah, I was just.
Sorry, you look like the piss boy, and you look like a bucket of shit. No, sire, look. Yeah.
Don't get saucy. Don't get saucy with me, Bernays.
Yeah. You already ate your raisins. These are mine.
Count the money. Demonet.
Don't correct me. That's
So
a good
good.
one. I fucking love History of the World Part 1. So
fantastic.
Man. All right. You got another one, Blake? Or are we done?
I think we're done. We call it a night.
Anybody else got a lingering lightning round question they want to know?
No. Well, here's a question. So I lingered too far on speaking of lingered, I missed the email for Hilder, Gold Hilder, and from 5K, and apparently I paid $20 and I can't pay it off now. So should I just ask for my $20 back?
Why can't you pay it off?
You can.
Well, the link doesn't work anymore, and they said if past December 14th, because I got this at like the end of November and I didn't see it. So,
but you don't have to click on the link. You can just go on there and pay it. I never clicked on the link.
Yeah,
I can't. I don't see it on there though. I don't think it's available to even
payment option.
Yeah,
the link is usually the link is.
Well, I'll look her up. I didn't look her up. Maybe it's.
If you.
They usually pull things down if it's not available anymore, and I searched for Hilder and it's not there. So
she's sold out.
I got an extra one, man. If you want one.
Well, they should.
No,
they should have.
Just want my money back.
Though, if you paid the upfront, they should.
You'd think.
Wow, it is on there. That sucks, dude.
Yeah,
I wrote him back. I just asked if I could still get it, or should I just ask for my money back because this figure sucks? I don't know. I've heard
the figure doesn't suck, but there's a lot of people having problems with the left arm.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, it's because somewhere in the factory that you have to flip them around, but then it's fine.
No, there's also mine. It just has a defect where it doesn't stay in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just fucked.
Mine's been great.
I had to super
get it
in. So
Dylan
did ask a lightning round question earlier that I'm sure.
Yeah, he asked about best 112 weapons, I think.
Yeah. Which is, I mean, that's pretty broad. How about best accessory this year? Either that came out this year or that was revealed this year. Best accessory.
We're talking Mythic Legions, or what? Are we
Sure, we'll talk.
anything?
We'll say Mythic Legion accessory that either came out this year or was revealed this year. I'm going to say it could be weapon, could be whatever. I'm going to say the tri hook with the chain on that dude from the most recent G-Con, the pirate dude.
That Iron Skull.
Iron Skull.
Yeah, that chain with the fucking triple hook on it. That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, that's pretty
that's
cool.
Badass.
Yeah.
So
I'd say mine would be the Sir Rucksack hammer.
Yeah, even though he can't hold it with his limp wrist.
Even though he can't hold it. Jesus. Fantastic design and weapon. I freaking love that thing.
I would say it would be a fantastic design if they didn't use the same handle for it that they used on like every other fucking weapon.
Every other
since
weapon.
The dawn of eternity. So, which is why I modified it with the Mondo Skeletor handle.
No, I love that hammer though. I end up looking at it more than I do like the figures on the shelf.
That's cool. Blake?
I think I like the Jinjar's accessories it comes with the chest, the money chest.
Chest is good. That's what I was going to say too. Yeah,
I think Dinjar's money chest, his loot chest, or whatever you want to call it. I think it looks amazing, and I think that's going to be really neat.
Okay,
that'll be fun to have.
Yeah.
Awesome. I already kind of made my own, but that's fun.
To switch that up, I would say if you look at Archon the Cruel, you look at those pictures, that freaking axe that he has is insane. Yes. It's insane. It's really, really cool. It's a bone. It's got other bones on it. It's wild. It's wild. It's really cool. So
I was watching the latest video from the Euro Legions today, and they had made a mention that kind of feels a little bit like maybe that reveal got kind of buried behind the G-Con stuff. Like people weren't really talking about it as much because of what was going on with the G-Con. And I have to agree. Like I haven't really heard too many people talk. If you look at it, it's a really awesome figure. Really awesome. But I feel like maybe it was too much at G-Con.
Which one? Who? Which review?
Archon the Cruel.
The D&D inspired.
Do we have an idea when that's going up
Jumanji.
for pre-order?
They haven't said yet, but
Yeah, I'm definitely ordering.
I don't see
I
it.
dig
on,
that figure.
like if you go to the,
It's not on the
Legion-
site either.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
not
don't know
on
why
there.
he doesn't have it up there. I'm actually taking some pictures of that right now, so that may be why they
nice.
don't have them up there. I don't know. So maybe
They
they're
had a
waiting for
picture
that.
that they showed at.
Yeah,
LegionCon.
Brad took some pictures. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, there is a. Where
I want to show this.
I just found it on Source Horseman, but it's not. You can't find it by going to Infinite Legions.
You got to go to news or something, right? Don't they have?
You guys think when it gets released,
And then it says entry Archon the Cruel, but yeah. All right, let me pull this up here.
do you guys think when it gets released, it'll be at Legion's Con and Joe might be there to celebrate the release of it?
I don't know. It's a possibility. I really
wouldn't
don't
doubt
know.
that.
So, it's a
Yeah,
possibility.
that's a cool axe.
Yeah,
So.
it's killer.
I really like those feet. Those feet are pretty
The
badass.
feet are cool.
I love the
Yep.
feet. Yeah. The skull.
The whole leg, is cool, man. This is a great design. It is very. Steph and I were talking about this. I went to the Four Horsemen thing tonight, the Christmas party tonight, and
Oh, nice.
we're talking about how this is very, and they've said this. It's very rooted in kind of like '90s D&D. You know what I mean? It doesn't really fit the Mythic Legion aesthetic, aside from being a Mythic Legion figure, but it's cool. I like it.
So this isn't you here.
No, that's actually Brad. Brad took that one.
Does that flame come off?
Didn't have time to get it to me in time, but I think he did a nice job there. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it comes off, Rob.
Yeah,
It slides. I think it slides over his fingers.
It does. Yep. Mm-hmm.
From what I saw when I saw it in the case.
And this is probably one of those ones that's held together by duct tape and bubble gum right now.
Well, there are parts of it that are glued together. like his arms don't bend much more than that. So yeah, it's been a challenge, but yeah, already
Very
broke
cool.
a hand peg on it. So
All right, so
What
Trevor
size
going
is
with
it?
the axe
Is it
from
oak
Archon the
too?
Cruel.
I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, why not? I was gonna say the treasure chest, but I'll go with that. So mix it up.
Okay, Rob, what you got?
What are we talking about?
Best
Best accessory.
accessory that either came
Oh.
out this year or was revealed this year from.
I don't know if it's
Force
accessory or would be considered accessory, but like the new way that they're going to be able to hold the shield. And
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The shield adapter.
That's a good
kind of
call.
wish they would have just gone with a strap, but
Yes, me too. I don't know why they're not doing that, but
it feels like that's something that they just overthought a little bit. Like they're trying to be innovative with it, and it's like,
but you know what?
I think a strap
It does a little.
Blake was
But
talking
the strap
about
is a pain in the
Joy
ass.
Toy. I was on the Joy Toy website and I was looking at some of the Roman stuff that they do,
Mhm.
and their shields have that same thing that they're going to be doing, which is
Interesting.
But yeah, that and the removable helmet will be nice. Hopefully, we get to see more removable helmets.
Yeah,
in the
hell yes.
future. And then we'll see.
Hey, Curtis.
Yeah.
Can you blow me up real quick? I want to show this. I don't know if it's going to come across, but this is a second. I love this. I love this
I was thinking
for
about
Iron
that
Skull.
too,
Mhm.
His like basket, like shell, like vicious jaws, kind of looking.
You know, you could have just asked me, and I could have pulled it up rather than you holding up a blurry picture.
Are those going to be removable? Those little like throwing knives,
Ruining
in
the professionalism of this
in
show.
his strap?
Yeah.
Sorry, Rob. What?
The little knives that he has in his strap, are those removable?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just they're the same ones that
Nice.
Scapular comes with. And don't forget sausages, kids. We got sausages.
And
so
this is not. I wouldn't say this is an accessory as much as just a body part, but that hand right there with the stylus.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's. I love that.
Yeah, we need that in multiple colors. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever watch The Simpsons when Ned Flanders opened a left-handed store for only
Yes.
Yeah.
Only
and
lefties.
I went in there and he's all left-handed nunchucks, and I was like,
I seriously, I know there's going to be a release of this, next year. I seriously hope that when they do, that there's an all-in option to where you can get the mug and the pin and stuff. Like, If there's not, I'll be, listen, I'm not going to like rage in the cabal, but I would be very disappointed.
Oh, I would.
If we didn't get that.
I could do without a mug. I want the pin.
Oh, yeah.
Just, since I've been getting them all, like I wasn't there when Mythic Legion started. I wasn't in on the Kickstarter. I didn't, but this line I've been all in the whole time. And I have it for everything else. Like hell, even the Monkey King one, they did that shitty tumbler that nobody liked. And then they came out with another mug later because they knew that people wanted mug. Like, so you even went and did a second one for that one. Like,
and we bought it.
Yeah, give me something for this. Give me a option for a pen and a cup.
Yeah.
I don't need another one of this figure because I already bought the ones that I needed, but I will buy another one in an all-in just to get that. So yeah. So
it should be like a bowl or something because he's, I don't know, a little chalice or something.
Just give me a mug and a pen for everything.
Oh, my mug and my pen. I want my mug and my pen.
Dude, I remember when that Monkey King tumbler, I tried the all-in had sold out, and I tried to add that tumbler into my order.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I added that $10 tumbler to my order, and my shipping doubled. It went to like $20. So I was going to have to pay like $12 shipping and $10 just to add that tumbler. And I was like, nah.
It's worth it.
Speaking of Monkey King, I just took him out of his box for the first time ever.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah. I've had him in his box in my closet for the longest time. And
it's an amazing figure.
Yeah, it is.
I still haven't even opened mine.
Wow. So cool. I love it.
Wow.
Come on.
You
dog's ass.
I'd like to take the upper mouse body and put that on Monkey King and see what that looks like.
Mm-hmm.
That could be cool.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think that's a show. As far as me, I don't have a whole lot coming up this week. This past week was really busy. So I had my top 10 legions for top 10 Four Horsemen figures of the year, top 10 everything else of the year. I had Necronominus Exploded review, had Mouse King Exploded review, had another tutorial on what to do with broken weapons. So it was pretty much every day this week something dropped. But next week I don't really have anything in the can right now other than I am still working on recording my tour of my collection. But I got to get out to my garage and like clean up some stuff and straighten some stuff in order to film that. So we'll see. That may drop later this week. My biggest thing is I'm going to be trying to finish 2 more customs before the end of the year so that I have a little bit more of a selection when I do my top 10 customs from the year. So I'll be on Mod Squad tomorrow morning working on finishing my Green Arrow and starting my Solomon Grundy. So
nice.
I can get those 2 knocked out. So Blake, what you got going on?
We've got our Toy Hammer After Dark is at a special date and time. It'll be on Monday instead of Sunday this coming week. Normal time though, 7 p.m. on the west, 10 p.m. on the east. As of right now, it will be me, Carlos, and Wraith. We will be going over the new Plague Guard, even the more new Plague Guards that were released. Plus, we'll be talking about a little bit of lore and some things that are on the upcoming horizon. I believe we're going over a little list that we got from a insider from Joy Toy about some things that are going to be coming in 2026 that are absolutely mind-blowing, to be honest with you. So if you want to tune in, see you at Monday night at 7 p.m. on Wraith Mace Toy Hammer After Dark.
That's what I wanted to ask you earlier.
Monday this week. It's a special. Okay. Yep.
Is there a site where you can see older past figures of Warhammer still? Because I went on their website, but I think it's all like newer.
Just go on the joytoy.com. Actually, they're and you can go through and there are several other sites. I can send you a link, Rob, where there's, but I think Joy Toy is the most comprehensive, where you're going to see everything from the inception of the first 4 Ultramarine pack that was put on pre-order over 5 years ago.
Nice. Yeah, and it looks like they have a sale going on if anybody's interested. Some weird Christmas sale. There's a lot of.
Oh, they have a bunch. Yeah. They're trying to clear out because they just dropped. In all honesty, I have not Joy Toys volume is just ridiculous. I mean, they're literally dropping figures almost every week, if not every 2 weeks.
That's crazy.
They're shipping. I have literally en route right now over 20 figures.
Wow, dude.
Blake,
Yeah.
can you get on joytoy.com and order the TMNTs?
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you right now, order all your Joy Toy. Now, Cool Toys Club is good, but I'm telling you, LT Cave, they have them there too. LT Cave is where you're going to want to go because what the price you see, there is no shipping, there's no nothing. It's already included. And they have, on the average, the cheapest prices for almost everything that they're doing compared to everybody else.
Towards other things too, or something.
Yeah, so when you buy stuff on LT Cave, you also get cash back that goes into your login, your actual. I mean, I've gotten, and then I've built up to where I've actually got I have 3-4 releases worth, and then the fifth release wave of 4 or 5 figures, I'm paying just $5 or something because my credit actually takes care of it. So if you're going to go down that route, I honestly think LT Cave, lt.cave, CAVE, .com.
lt.cave.
Yep. .com.
Okay.
And they're also an affiliate link of our channel for Toy Hammer After Dark and Wraith Mace. So there is a drop down for that, or you just mentioned that. Them and Cool Toys Club, and now David Toys is also part of one of our affiliates also. So there's 3 of them.
Yeah, David's Toys is good. I've bought from them.
Cool.
All right. Oh, cool. Kevin says, I'm going to do that when the web is up for Mythic, kind of like Cole's Cash. That's cool, Kevin. Right
So
on.
you go here where it's the in-stock stuff?
Yeah, or you can go pre-order. Either or.
Where's
Check it out. They have
Go up to the
logo on
top and do the drop down. Let's see, pre-order right there.
Okay.
And then you go down Joy Toy pre-order. And then there you are. Those are all the ones that haven't released yet. From TMNT to, you can also filter. Yeah, those are the plague guards. These things are.
Dude, he's got like a dead head just hanging from his crowd.
So they're like decay. They're like the grossest. Like they're a very. That's why they're called the Death Guard. The amount of sculpting on these figures, and it's just amazing how they captured this literally from the source material.
Yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, well, they're gross. They're plague and decay and there you go. There's the Horus. That's a cool one. I think a lot of people like that one. So that's the Black Legion. Abaddon right there. Yeah, look at that guy.
So if somebody had no Joy Toy Warhammer whatsoever, if they were going to go on here on the pre-order right now, what would be something that they would want to pick up as their first figure?
Ooh, okay. Well, going to the Death Guard, I think that the sculpting on all the Death Guard figures, those green ones you had right there, I think they're phenomenal. But if you're not into those guys, yeah, if you're not into that faction or that look of a character, that one's cool. See, all of this crew is part of the Death Guard, and that's the Plague Marine right there. Okay. But I would say a standard, if you want to get a really cool, ruthless looking figure, that one's awesome. That's funny.
That's fucking cool.
So that is the Dominator. So that's the Iron Warrior's basically mech guard. Okay.
So what is that, about 8-9 inches tall?
Oh, he's probably going to be he's probably going to be taller. I would say probably about 10. And you got to remember, this is a 1/18th scale. So so about 10 inches, which is big for a 1/18th.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool.
He's going to be pretty big. He might be a little bit bigger. But I think some of the sites will tell you. I think Joy Toy actually tells you the actual height of that figure. And that's a Sanguinor. Those are all his ribbons and purity seals from his battles. And yeah, that one's really cool within the flight stand.
Cool. That's a nice chalice. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Now, I don't have any of these in hand, but I would tell you the one I gave you, Curtis, the Iron Warrior or the Iron Terminator. That guy's awesome. Yeah, he's right here. Actually, I have all of these guys over here, but I'll show you him in person. And another one. Yeah. Okay. So that's the one. That's the one that you were looking at right there.
Yeah.
So he's just absolutely awesome. Everything's removable, the whole 9 yards. It's got 2 swords. This guy here is one of the ones I really like.
Hey, Blake, where's LT located? Are they across the sea?
They're in China. I believe they're in Guangzhou, China. Them and Cool Toys Club. They're not too far from the factories. That's where they literally go pick up the stuff. That's where they go get a wholesale, pick it up right there, and directly come back and then ship it out. And that's where there's no really middlemen on their stuff. Now my Predator tank will be here. Hey, we might see it next.
What did you
next
say? Like
OffWorld.
10 people in it?
It'll carry 8 to 10 Blood Angel regular Marines. Yes.
That's crazy.
You can fit 8 of those Joy Toy figures in that thing.
Yeah, you can get 4 in the back, 1 in the front gunner driver, 2 in the top. Yeah.
That thing must be huge then.
That's a huge toy, and it's a great price for it too. Huge toy.
Yeah, this is like what, half the price of his tank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? But it's going to be what, like 2 or 3 times the size?
Yeah, and even the Arctic tank, which is scaled.
I think it'll be about the same size because you're talking 1/18 figures, right? So it's going to be.
Yeah, but they're still chunky figures, right? So to fit. Yeah.
The Blood Angels are. I'll show you really quick what you're going to get. What's going to go in there is these guys. So these guys are what's going in there. These are the Blood Angels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And like that figure I just showed you,
you're probably talking Thunder Tank size.
Right. It'll be interesting to see it. There's some other ones. These are all different types of armor. So these are like the ground troops, and it just gives it this.
You need to get those helmets off there, show some heads.
Yeah, this one doesn't have a head. Some of them do have heads, like.
At least that's what Wraith told me. Wraith told me you got to show the human heads.
Yeah, Wraith will never tell you that. I can guarantee you that Wraith will never tell you that. But here you go.
All right, this one, Blake. This fucking yellow. I like that.
Oh yeah, he's right here.
Blake's like, yeah, he's right here.
Yeah, he's got them all. He's got everything.
Here's this one, so you can see it. There's very cool deco. Really.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. And then the counterparts.
Do any like metallic colors, kind of like the red jet in Cosmic?
Yeah, they have a few. I'm trying to think which ones have that, where they have that like candy apple look.
Yeah, any sort of like metallic colors.
Yeah, there is. You probably dig these. Let's see here. Check this guy out. This is from the.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
There you go.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. That looks like it would be something from like Flash Gordon or something.
Yeah, if you pull up, that's the Thousand Suns faction. It's called the Thousand Suns, and there's a whole. Yeah, it does. It's funny you mention that because it has that real retro, like that Flash Gordon-y kind of deco. Yeah, these guys
have the Outriders.
Bring up picture. I believe I do. I think they're very. Yeah, I do. They're right.
Yeah. Because that's fucking cool.
See which one of them
should go on the show, Curtis.
Oh, Toy Hammer? Yeah, I've been there.
Oh, you grabbed the site. Bring me up. That's funny you bring that one up because that's the one I grabbed. Because there's a bike.
Cool.
There's a bike for the Ultramarines.
Dude, that's fucking killer.
Yeah, it is. That's so cool looking.
That's badass. Will like a regular Legions figure fit on there?
No, it'd be too big. Like here's Skelly.
Is that a rubber tire?
Here's Skelly. I mean,
yeah,
too big.
That's pretty fucking cool though.
That thing's gonna bottom out like a motherfucker.
It's like a hard rubber.
Yeah, you don't want to be going any like up and down roads or anything.
Dude, do you have any cool looking custodies?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Can you show
Like
one? At least
custodians.
keep
Custodians.
Why is Rob
I gotta go.
about janitors? Get out of here, Trevor.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Before you go, anything coming up people should be aware of?
I'm gonna be on toying around. Oh, I was on Mythic Enablers. That was actually I thought it was a good episode. It was like it ended up being an intervention for packaging for me, which was good, and it may help other people get rid of their packaging.
I thought you had to be named Greg in order to be on their show.
I had to change my name legally for the time being to Greg to be on the show. Yes, so yes,
they call me
Greg. Don't be confused. They call me Greg throughout the entire thing.
I didn't know that you rented a whole like storage.
Well, it's for the hot toys, but then I am looking at stuff that I got there, and it is just ridiculous that I do have so many. I keep so many of the Mythic Legions boxes, so I am going to get rid of some and other things too. But that was a good episode. I'm going to be on Toying Around. He's doing a 24-hour marathon for charity. I think 6:00 tomorrow night. And then Monday, I don't know. I got to talk to the boys of whether we're going to do an episode or not. So that's
you got to do one, man. Like some kind of special
if they don't want to do it, and I realize it's like Christmas week and all that stuff, I'm gonna do something, probably just a live. I got my Purple Gang prize, and I did not open it, so I may just open that live. I don't know if that's going to be dangerous or not. I'm fully expecting a Murder She Wrote figure and some tapioca pudding. So
that would be a perfect time to bring them on and say that counts as the solo episode.
That would be good.
Even if it's like a 30-minute episode, then
been on.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right.
That's that.
So tune into that. I did just lock down Trevor as well as several other photographers.
Oh, yes.
For a Shooting the Shelf episode coming up in a couple weeks. In a few weeks. It'll be the first show of January, where we're going to talk about the best toy photography of 2025. So it should be a really fun show. It's going to be a complete shelf selection show.
Nice.
With actual people that know what they're talking about rather than me and Tessie. So.
Hey, it's art. It's all subjective. So
there you go. Well, thank you very much, Trevor. Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's glad I could get on with you guys tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, watching the whole show in the car.
Sorry that you felt that Spinal Tap was disrespected. I will watch it this weekend. So
yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, I think you're gonna enjoy it. It's fun. All right. I'll see you guys. If I don't talk to you, well, I'll talk to you online. But to everybody else, have a great holiday. And we'll see you. Bye.
Bye, Trevor.
Something French. What about this dude?
He's awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah. How about this? Here we go.
That looks like something from like an anime or something. Okay, what do you got? Oh yeah. That's cool. Dude, look at those fucking like rockets on the back.
Yeah. Check this one out. I got some custodians for you, Rob. Are you still there?
Yep.
Okay.
Dude, I love in some of the animation how they use those rockets too.
Man, that looks cool.
Got another one for you, Rob.
Oh shit.
Oh, that one's sweet.
That's who Henry Cavill's gonna be playing, right? With the
check this bad boy out.
Action. Oh, man. Oof. Look at that cape, dude.
So Blake, should somebody make this their first Joy Toy Warhammer figure?
Oh, well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you right now.
He's got it.
They are effing awesome. Like if you were to pony up the cash for either that one or the other Imperial Knight, that's the Errant Knight. If you pony up either one of them or Angron, any of those, like you're going to be absolutely happy. These are phenomenal pieces. They really are.
That's crazy.
And you can fit one of those figures inside of it.
Yeah. Actually, the drivers go inside up at the top of the hatch where you see the hatches on top. And that I feel like the inside and it lights up.
I feel like this would go great next to the Roboskull Skeletron.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Some red tape around it.
Yeah, look at if you go down the bottom. Yeah, I mean, and they're articulated. And so when you actually pose him like a stance like that, he actually stands there solid. You don't have to worry. He's not going to fall over like that.
I mean, it looked fucking huge when you were showing it off when you got yours. So
yeah.
Yeah, that thing's fucking cool. I don't know that 7 to 20 price tag. That's
Dude, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm about to pull the trigger on these turtles.
And then you
the turtles are
this
awesome.
guy too. This guy.
Oh, Angron, he's right behind me right here. He's sitting up in there. Yeah, these Angron. It was on my top list. That's my number one figure of the year right there.
Nice.
How many
Necronominus was my number 2. I love
how many
Necronominus.
Big Boy Warhammer figures do you think you would have right now? Over 100?
Oh, yeah. So these cases here, they fit 25 to 35 figures on each shelf.
Holy shit, dude.
We got remember this is 1/18. So I think the last time I checked, I have like 470.
Wow.
I think they've released like 380, and I have like the Blood Angels and stuff like that, or I've army built some of the troop ones that were cheaper.
So like 400, and say like give or take like $50 each, or a little bit more.
And like, I mean, there's some that are up. There's several, and like you get these Terminators are like 90, 100, 110. The Primarchs run anywhere from 110 to 125.
Question for you in the chat there, Blake.
Yeah. So when you order from LT Cave, you have 2 options when you check out, and a lot of people don't look at this close. You can do the regular, which is 7 to 14 days from China. Oh, that one's phenomenal. That is so. The World Eaters. I'll get back to you, G. Hold on a sec. The World Eaters, Lord Invocus. That is amazing figure, and his armored bull. The World Eaters. So Angron, the one I was telling you about, this is his army. This is like his.
Has he got a chainsaw on his head?
Yep.
Dude, that's wicked.
So back to what you were asking, G. So when you check out, there'll be a screen that comes up and says, okay, you're ready to check out, tells your total with the shipping. Well, there is no shipping, right? But you can do a drop down, which is expedited shipping. You'll have it in 5 days from China. And they get it here in 5 days. And it's like an extra 15 to $20, but you have it here in like 5 days.
Curtis, check the private chat. Look at this guy, dude. I'm on LT Cave as well.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what we just showed.
Huh?
We just showed that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was this
Which
one up
one?
here. He was just talking about
Oh,
it.
this guy.
Angron, yeah.
That guy's crazy, dude.
Yeah, Blake got. What'd you get him like 3 weeks ago or something like that?
No, I've had him for a couple months, but what I'll do is I'll do this. This is going to be easier for me, for you guys.
So I thought this was a money shot within the last month. Maybe
no,
not.
he was. I've had him for at least I think about 2-3 months.
Time flies.
There's Angron.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, that's killer.
The decal on his wings are phenomenal. And then the knights that you guys were looking at. Here's the errant knight.
So some of them I get because they look like they're huge, but like why is this one $143?
Why is it $143?
Yeah.
Is any of the same size as some of the other ones that cost like $50?
Let me turn my camera around and let me see real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, like
my camera's in the way.
Is it because he's more detailed? Or
Oh, that's a Primarch. So he's large. So the Primarchs. So all the leaders of the faction, the Primarchs, are basically the kings of those factions. So the lore of Warhammer is basically the emperor of mankind is the overall god, and all the Primarchs are his sons.
Mm-hmm.
And what he does is he's literally used his sons in battle, and he literally like sells out his family members. Sometimes he plays his sons against each other. It's very vicious. It's very ruthless what he does, the emperor of mankind. And he uses this is Lionel Johnson. He commands his own faction, and he's a Primarch. So he's about as tall as the Mouse King. That's how big he is, at 3 3/4. So he's a big boy. And the Primarchs are larger. They're the descendants of the Emperor of Mankind.
Feels like there's a big price difference between those and the other figures that are relatively the same. Like I get these like big like mechs and shit like that, but like that I was
well, the Primarchs are bigger. They really are, like the one like Gilliman and that's Magnus. Magnus is like,
dude, that's cool.
He's really cool.
That one earlier.
So you remember the red one I showed you, the candy apple red armor and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
That's their Primarch, the Thousand Sons. That's their leader, Magnus.
What's the shit on the back of his cape?
Those are purity seals, won in battle. It's kind of like, in the Marine Corps, they give you ribbons or medals. That's kind of the same thing.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's so many. What I like about the Warhammer lore is the artistic designs and the different factions are so just. Some of them are just so off the charts cool. So that's Perturabo. I just got him. I can show you. I can show you. So the figure I gave you, Curtis?
Yeah.
That's his leader.
That's fucking crazy.
I'll get him for you really quick. He's right here. And I'll tell you, Perturabo.
That's a lot of paint hits, man. That's a lot of paint hits.
So you can see how big he is. So this is a Primarch. See how big he is?
Mm. Well, do you have another one next to you, like a regular one that you compare him to?
Yeah. So here's just a regular
like a $40 one or $30 one, something like that.
Here's the Space Marine I got.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. That makes sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. And it just depends on which, faction, who it is. This guy, he's obviously different, but he's still right. The Primarchs are much bigger. I wouldn't say they're any more ornate because a lot of these figures are very ornate and very detail-oriented. But I mean, wires, like legit. Like this isn't just one sculpted mold. They stick out. I mean, and that Terminator, that armor one that you brought up originally. That this is the guy that works with these guys. That mech you showed at the very beginning, you're like, oh, this guy's cool. You can see the design right here, even from the figure that I gave you at Legion's Con.
Look at this dude.
So are they like giants in a suit, or is it just the suit that's like?
No, they're giant.
Look at the gun arm here. Like, how cool is that? He's got a blade arm and a gun arm.
Here you go. I got him for you right here,
dude.
Oh, that's massive.
Yeah, that thing. I might need to buy that guy.
Look at this.
That's fucking cool. Yeah, I might need to.
Is that transparent?
Yeah, it's got this weird like glowing. So like when you see it in real life, and then you pop light on it, pops out like hidden Cyrillic. And he's got listen to the joints. Real fine. It's real good quality.
And that one's $99. That sounds really good for that.
Yeah, and here's Perturabo.
Oh, he's bigger than that dude. And that dude was like 150.
He's a lot more detailed in many aspects. There's stuff about him, but this is one of my more favorite mechs by far.
I gotta say, if I was gonna pull the trigger on one thing right now, I think this is it.
Yeah, he's pretty neat. He's pretty ornate. The Thousand Sons have some really cool deco on them. I'll show you another one you might really like too.
What is going on here? Hold on. What is this? It's got like a little person here, like the arms, and then the thing. Yeah, look at that is wild.
Which one?
Is that a girl?
Thing.
Oh, those are okay. So those are cool. That's from the Sister Adepta. So what's really cool about those? That's their battle armor that they get into, and all of their joints. If you can turn some of the pictures, I'll go grab one here in a second. They're die cast joints.
Yeah,
they're smooth like metal. But here's the guy that I was telling you about that I think you'll really dig.
Yeah, I don't like that one as much as the one we were just looking at. I don't.
That
The
one's
gold
actually
is
cool,
a little
man.
too much for me.
That's the one that you probably like this one, Rob, because it's part of the. It's like in that Custodes metal.
I like red, black gunmetal.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I agree with you.
You like the contrast colors, Curtis?
I just like red, like anything red.
Then if you like that first and you like the Iron Warrior figure I gave you, you're gonna love this one.
All right.
He moves just like him.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's sweet.
And then what was the one you were wanting to see? First, what was that last one?
Well, we were looking at what is it called? Sororitas Paragon Warsuit Sister. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, let me grab one of those for you. Yeah, these are pretty sick. They're metal suits, and they made 3 different colors of them. They did a red battle suit, a black battle suit, and a silver metal suit. But here's the one you were looking at. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I grabbed the silver one by accident.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
Straighten your head up. So the joints, these are die cast. This is actual full metal. Joint hips, metal, joint wrists. You can see the die cast in the wrists because they're mech suits. And they move so well. Like, they're just so flawless and they just stay. I mean, they're solid. They don't move.
That's cool. Ooh.
That's cool.
Look at this dude. That's
cool. He's badass. Yeah, another Thousand Suns. So many good ones.
Yeah, I might have to jump on one of these toy hammers.
Oh, I'll show you one that's really neat. That is a special release. I don't know. I think they sold out on this one. But you know the Adeptus girls you were just talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this one. This was a special release that I jumped on. Look at this.
Oh, wow. See, that's a little bit too much gold for me. I'm not a big gold fan.
But even look at the top. Look at the sculptures. Look at the angels on her shoulders.
Yeah. I like the sculpt. I'm not a huge fan of the gold.
Yeah. No, I get it. You like the certain color deco.
Dude, hold on. What the fuck? That's cool.
What are we looking at?
A Fleet Leviathan Tyrannid.
Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna have to show you this because hold on.
Dude, that's crazy. It's got the digigrade legs and
yeah, let me show you that.
Dude, that is wild.
So this is one of the I really like these guys. They're my cool aliens. Let me see if I can get the light up here. Yeah, and then I'll turn my camera around. Turn the camera around, face it backwards. All right, here's the Tyranids.
Oh wow. Holy shit, look at that. Oh, man, that's like a museum piece right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude.
That's cool.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'd say you got a few.
Yeah. Post them in different ones. There's like several different versions. There's probably about 7 or 8 different Tyranids. But then I had a couple commanders and, from the Horde, I had to, because that's, like, once again, I tell people when you buy like let's say a Star Wars figure, let's say you buy Darth Vader. I can't buy one Stormtrooper. It looks dumb.
Did you just say Dark Vader?
Darth Vader.
Yeah, he did.
I could have swore he said Dark Vader.
Yeah, he did. He definitely
Darth
did.
Vader. My apologies. Darth Vader.
Do you have the Space Wolf Ragnar?
Yeah, can you pull up Space? I have a crap load of it, and I know who he is. I'm just trying to remember his, because sometimes they have their helmet and then they have their unhelmeted.
What are we looking at?
He
Space Wolf
Ragnar.
Ragnar.
I think that's the one that I keep looking at, man. I'm gonna have to get that.
Two words, Space and Wolf.
Space Wolves. It's right there. That guy, the first one.
Oh, him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be.
He's got a huge bear on his shoulder.
It's a wolf.
Oh, it's a wolf.
Let's see which one. He's either
it doesn't show that. It doesn't show that side. Why would you show? Like that's the best we got. It doesn't.
Yeah, he's right here. I got him.
Yeah, we need to see that side because it's not showing it on the pictures. The side with the wolf, I guess.
Yeah, he's a pretty sick one. That's a good call, Rob. This one is really neat.
Plus, it's in a much lower price bracket.
He has fangs on his. That one is cool, man.
Let me see that side with the wolf thing again. Yeah, no, they keep going.
Right
keep
on.
going. The whatever this
side?
side. Yeah, that side. Yeah, that's fucking cool. All right, I like that.
Well, apparently my bank does not like LTK because I just tried to pull the trigger on that and my card declined it.
Oh.
Huh?
And then I went through.
Just go through PayPal.
I went through Apple Pay and tried it, and it declined it there too.
That's weird.
I'll give it a day or two, and I'll try PayPal or something.
I think if I make a purchase at some point, I think this is the guy. I think this is what I do.
You're going with, that's a great one, though. That's the one. So, true story on that one. When Wraith was at New York Comic Con in his Grey Knights cosplay that you guys saw at Legion's Con, he hadn't seen this one yet, or he'd seen it, but he's like, I'm not doing Thousand Suns. I'm not collecting these. He ran it. He saw that one there because Joy Toy actually had for the first time a full booth at New York Comic Con, which I guess was pretty impressive. He saw this in real life. He's like, oh shit. And he bought it. He doesn't even collect this faction. He's like, he's a big Grey Knights. He loves all the
that he's
Greys.
got a gun arm, he's got a blade arm, and then the fucking color scheme. I love all of this.
And his fingers move like this. His claw moves in and out, so he can articulate the fingers.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I might have to pull the trigger on this thing.
And he's pretty big.
I like how it has like actual jewels in the.
If it's between this for 100 or that fucking ogre for 120 that you showed earlier, I think I'm getting this.
That's a tough one, but yeah. I mean, I'm going to go Warhammer all day long.
I mean, it's $20 cheaper. It's bigger. It's cooler, in my opinion. Yeah, I like
it's
that.
Just different, right? They're both really cool.
I would throw this right next to my Robo Skull and my Red Jets.
Oh, well, that's and to be honest with you, that piece right there would definitely be in a Robo Skull display. And if you didn't know the lore of Robo Skull or whatever, you'd swear that was part of it because of the coloring.
Yeah, I love that. That's on my wish list right now.
Right on.
So, do people ever sell like used ones or anything?
All the time. In fact, like Kev will tell you, there's a lot of people out there. Kevin does a lot of purchasing through like TikTok. There's a site on TikTok. There's a stream you can ask him. There's some people that sell stuff on there. You can get on like Facebook Marketplace. And stuff, people will sell some of their stuff there too. So there's ways to get them. Some of those, like the one you're looking at there, I'd say you probably have to go like through a major distributor because that's not one that like everybody just has a bunch of. And I would imagine if they're spending $100 or so
fucking long.
Wire Mythic Legion's got some really crazy ass hard to produce names, you know what I mean?
Thousand Suns, Contemptor, Osiris, Dreadnought with Gravis Force Blade and Gravis Autocannon, Warhammer, the Horus Heresy.
Well, so Thousand Suns, Contemptor, Thousand Suns is the chapter he's in. Contemptor is the type of dreadnought he is. He's a Contemptor Dreadnought. He's a Contemptor Osirian Dreadnought. Gravis armor, all that other stuff is description of their weapons and what they're part of. I mean,
so
they just kind of throw it all out
there. If you were to say you were buying this figure, what part of that would you say?
I just bought a Thousand Suns Contemptor Dreadnought. That's all I'd say.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, because it's Contemptor armor, Dreadnought is just painted and done extra in that faction of how that looks on the battlefield.
Okay, but this size, this like shape of things is the Contemptor.
Yeah, that's the Contemptor.
Okay.
And it's funny, as you like that one, you also brought up another one that's in that same wheelhouse. I'll grab them for you because I might show you this one. You might change your mind because you already brought up the picture.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this one is, where's he at? Hold on. There it is. This one is, so I would have to say this is my favorite of the Contemptor Dreadnoughts. The one you said there, I like the deco and I think he's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But this dude.
Yeah, that's pretty cool too.
All of his talons, everything.
That's cool.
Look at that.
Which one is bigger between that one and the other one?
Let me see here. I think the other one's a little bit taller because of the
big thing
on
top.
The halo that he has on him. This one's a little bit shorter, not a lot, but I really dig this guy's face, like his armored helmet. He looks really cool, and I love that he has both claws. He's like I call him the Wolverine Dreadnought because he's like literally.
Question for you there, Blake.
What do we got? I think I'm gonna the Dark Templar Outrider brother. Yeah, okay, but can he actually sit on the bike? Yeah. Actually, I had him sitting on that bike.
Is that the same guy that you have on there?
Yeah, I believe that's. I'll double check and show him, but all the Black Templars will sit on here. So what I'm going to show you now is just they literally sit on there correctly.
Man, that thing looks
wow.
That's
they
awesome.
actually sit down, like there's no gappage. They sit.
That does look very Judge Dredd.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I think. Yeah, no, I think it's totally Judge Dredd. And they make them for the Ultra. They make this bike in the Ultramarines and the Fists, which are the.
I think Judge Dredd was a little bit of a inspiration for this stuff.
Here's the. This guy's awesome. You'll like this. So this is the Fists. So I got this guy.
Nice.
He's coming in hot. He's ready to kick some ass.
How's he steering?
With the handles. Well, he's got. I guess he goes ride down the strip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like how you used to ride your bike in the neighborhood until you wiped out and scanned your whole half side of your body, and then you didn't do it again.
The guys that are on those bikes there, Blake, how tall are they? About 6 inches? 6 inches?
5 inch.
Probably. Let's see here.
That's what Alan's asking.
I think 1/18 is a 5 inch scale.
Yeah, it's about 5 and a half, depending. But those are the standard. Those are about 5.
Well, a true 1/18 would be like 3.75 inches. So
yes, but these are people in suits.
Yeah,
like that suits. Like I can show you. Let me.
But even that, like if you look at the size of their heads, and you're like, oh, I'll put that head on a 3.75 body. That would not work.
All right, so here is the ground troops.
Yeah, about Motu size, Alan.
Here's the ground troops. So these are the real guys without mech suits. The Katie Army. So now you can see when you're in a mech suit or you're in a battle suit, this is how they look. So they're battling. These guys are walking up next to them.
Holy shit, dude. I didn't know they made them without the suits.
This is us.
Do you still have one of the Primarchs nearby?
I can get a Primarch. Yeah, I have
one of those regular guys next to a Primarch. Fuck. Yeah. that is very video game right there. Like when you're going against a boss and you're like,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's fun. These are fun. Like this guy here.
Yeah, the bikes were available on there. So
yeah, and also check Amazon. Oh, hey, Dusty, check Amazon. because Amazon has a contract, so you can get a lot of this stuff on, and there's a bunch of sales going on right now. So check Amazon, because I think you could probably get it to your house right away and not have to pay shipping and all that good stuff.
Yeah, but I don't think they sell the TMNT stuff over here on Amazon.
I think they do.
It's an Asia only thing.
Oh, you know what? I think was it only on the turtles, or was it? I think it's only on the turtles, but the other ones I think you can get
on the turtles for sure. I think.
Yeah, the turtles for sure. You're correct on that one. You want to see one more cool thing?
Yeah, I just searched it.
We're already past the 4-hour mark, so whatever.
Check this bad boy out.
Once it gets to 4 hours, I've given up.
So I have the artillery and everything, but this is the KD.
Are
this
we
is the
still
KDF.
live? I thought we were chatting backstage.
Check this out. Blow me up there, Curtis, because these are. I bought 3 of these because they had such a. So these are the KDF Scout Walkers.
What the shit?
Oh my god, dude, that's badass.
They got one of those in red.
One in there.
No, they only do them in the green because that's the ground troops. It's the Katie Army. So, but yeah, I mean these things, super articulated. Everything works. Like their searchlights, the guns.
Yeah, I would have to paint those though. I don't want to paint it.
But they're pretty darn cool.
That's awesome. That looks sturdy as shit too.
Oh, it's super. Yeah, these things are great. And then usually you can put like a commander in the top. He'll stand there, and I've got one that I put in the top there, and he's pointing out at the battlefield.
Love is the battlefield. All right, we wrapping up.
Yeah.
Dusty, Rob, you guys got anything else you want to promote before we close out?
Not me.
Yeah, nothing.
All right.
Hope everybody has a Merry Christmas.
For the 17 people that are still watching, why are you still watching? But we will see you next time on the Offworld. Later.
Merry Christmas.